I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right. So I'm here. Um, I wasn't even considering doing a live stream at all. I'm just um I'm burnt out. Um, really under the weather as well. I planned this live stream, this Saturday, but now since it's Monday morning, so I apologize for anybody who hoping to come on here and expound their issues. What happened before Christmas, but I'm here. Um so here I am, right? I know the title says about bounties and his lazy content, but I'm not going to talk about bounties just yet. I'm going to talk about what else is going on. Um what I hope, and it's not what I hope, it's what I am going to predict. uh the ramifications of Jay Rillo and well, not Jay Rillo, of Floyd. What's going to happen is Rillo himself, Jay Rillo, is going to get caught up in some foolishness uh, in the aftermath of Floyd. So will O'Shea. So will Austin Holloman, especially Austin Holloman. O'Shea, he's and shout out to Super Sly. He did a live stream last night, and and you got to give Sly his flowers. You got to give Super Sly his flowers because he called this Super Sly and Taz, right? You got to give them their flowers on this. See, I never really want to call people the P word, right? Um, because of the legal, because what if I'm, just I'm when I'm saying that, I'm talking about back in the day, like 6 7 years ago. Um, because of the ramifications of doing that. But yet, Sly and Taz were right. Okay, they they put their whole heads out there, and Sly and Taz was not giving their flowers about this because the argument. But having said that, right? Um, I hope this can't catch up to BGS. All right. I hope this investigation that's going on, and trust and believe, people are donating money to see. They want to see a train wreck, right? A lot of these people who are donating money, they're doing it. just to see a train wreck to a Jay Rillo or to Floyd or even Austin Holloman. They want to see a train wreck, and these Negroes are so um how can I say it? They're so lust minded, and they're so thinking about greed first. They're willing to sell their souls to it. What's going on, Yeti Black? Let me put this on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot to turn on the. Yeah, let me increase the chat room in here. So yeah, but hopefully there will be investigation on this. Um, let's just sit here and be um let's sit here. I'm gonna put it like this: we all of us are being watched. Okay, let's sit here and make you know everybody's being watched in this sector. YouTube, and this is the reason why I said though a lot of you are dumb. A lot of you men on here are the dumbest group of men on the planet. You've been warned so many times. People been trying to tell you, yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad though. I'm glad you doing good. I'm glad you taking it easy. Um, by looking at the carnage, um, I'm sorry I had to pour myself a drink. You know what? Where's my Oh man, hold on, hold on. Let me put some vodka in this and mix some vodka in this cranberry juice. So anyway, I'm a lot. I really want to see this whole entire thing investigated. I hope that the parties involved will get themselves uh, removed, and trust and believe Brazil and those countries of the global South will do what's necessary when it comes to Google and other social media companies. And I'm gonna get, and there's one thing I'm tired of hearing. I'm so tired of hearing you Negroes saying, well, how come they're not doing it to the white boys? How come they're not doing it to white men? Negro, shut the hell up. Okay? Shut the hell up on that. You see, you are no better than that white man you complain about. Yeah, I said it. I hear Edward Anderson. I hear some of you Negroes talking about, but why ain't you go with the white boys? First of all, Edward, you need to be, you know what? I'm going to keep that to myself. Um, all of y'all trying to make excuses for bad behavior. Y'all complain about the Keishas and why the Keishas will not accept responsibility or accountability, rather, will not be held accountable when you refuse to be held don't want to accept be held accountable for your own actions as well. No, you Negroes need to be forced to act right, and I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all need to be forced to. You're making, you know, and and the ironic thing is, it's not really irony of it. Is how Edward can make a statement, what he just made, that he forgot of about his defense of Glendon Cameron. And Glendon Cameron says, well, I got this white woman, and I'm banging this white woman's teenage children back in the day. You know, is that Femi? No, oh yeah, that's Femi. What's going on, Femi? Uh, yeah. So I wonder if people gonna use the clips of Glendon talking about his time, defending R. Kelly, and talking about, he's over there trying to, he's having relations with children of women he's having relations with. That's why I said, though, you niggas need to be controlled, because y'all here to make every uh excuse in the world, especially when there's children involved, when there's people underage involved. That's why I said you niggas got to go. Okay, y'all really do. You really got to go at this point. You know. But like what Sly said, Taz deserve his flowers when Taz called us out. When Taz called us out, when was this? 6 years ago, at least. All right, yeah. And Sly even called that out. Sly himself even called it out. So, and what Sly said with this, Sly pulled out that blade out on his live stream. I had to say, I agree with Sly, on that, because some of you niggas need to be gone. Y'all need to be gone. BGS, you support the Passport Bros back in the day. I really want to see BGS go. BGS up and out of here. Cause that's the person who I really have a hatred for. You know, the lying, the making things up, having his goons do his dirty work. I wonder if AB Media knows about the child tendencies that BGS, um try and make excuses for age of consent, um you know but let's talk about the exportations. Y'all want to blame the white man for exportations. Yes, but guess what? You are the white man's pet. Okay, the way how you niggas act, You act just like the white man. You claim you try to push responsible. Well, the white man's doing it too. Yes, yes, yes. The white men call themselves geomaxing. That's what white boys call themselves as the passport bros, the white version of passport bros. They call it geomaxing. I mean global. Geo means global, and maxi means we're going to maximize our travel. That's what it means. But anyway, but you niggas are doing the same thing, exploiting, export. It's one thing to exploit the global south. All right, then y'all exploit because you think that uh you know because the people of the global south are poor, and the reason why y'all go south of Mexico, anywhere south of Mexico, y'all do this. I want you to understand that those people don't have the same economic fortunes that us in the northern world have. So y'all try to exploit these women, dr, and I'm glad Sly said something last night. I noticed y'all talk about going to the Dominican Republic, yet y'all never talk about going to Haiti. I noticed y'all don't talk about going to um certain parts of Africa below the Saharan line, right? Anywhere below, anywhere in Central and Southern Africa, y'all try to avoid those locations. With the exception of South Africa, right? Well, other than that, I know what this is about. This is about colorism. Y'all already explored yourselves about the colorism shit. You know. So I want to see you niggas go. All right. Yeah, it's about colorism and everything else. It's about colorism, and just like the white man that Edward Anderson trying to, why aren't you talking about the white man? No, you're doing the same thing like he is. You see, just like the white men who are in this red pill community, some of them in this red pill community, they're just as fucked up as you are. They can't maintain personal relationships. And when I say relationships, I'm not talking about between a man and a woman. Y'all don't even have no good friendships among yourselves. So y'all try to, instead of having a 50-50 relationship, or have a relationship that's based on that based on this person's a good person and I'm a good person and we gonna be good men and good women. We're gonna hang around with each other. No, what y'all do is y'all try to make a relationship based on a zero sum game relationship. That's why y'all go to Dominican. That's why y'all go to Brazil. That's why y'all go to Colombia. That's why you niggas go to fucking ass Thailand and in Indonesia. And I said this about 2 years ago. I told you Negroes, Indonesia was targeting y'all. I said this about 2 years ago. 3 years ago, I said Indonesia is targeting the passport bros with that law that passed saying that sex outside of marriage, premarital sex is outlawed in Indonesia. Oh, Big J, you know what you're talking about. Yes, nigga, I know what I'm talking about. Why you think that porn actress, that porn, I forgot that woman's name, who does porn videos on OnlyFans. She used to be a major porn actress. Um, the last decade, I forgot her name now. She's kind of aged out. Why you think though she's facing charges in Indonesia then? Because she filmed a sex scene in Indonesia. Now she's facing legal problems. No, that law. Oh, man, but Big J, they were targeting Japanese men and they were targeting um Russian men, trying to absolve yourselves from responsibility. Niggas, everybody can see you niggas making videos. Okay? Everybody can see your black asses making videos, and now two of you niggas gonna make threats to me all throughout the holidays. Because I said something about you niggas. You know, one nigga said, well, if y'all see Big J on the panel, we can put bounties on him. Yes, nigga, I saw your post. I saw your community post. Because you was the main ones who don't want me to call the rest of you niggas out. I ain't see. Is Love Wisdom in the chat room? Because I don't see her. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Love Wisdom in the chat room? Oh, okay. I see her. Okay, I see her now. Right. Exactly. Yeah, her ass. Yeah. You know. You gonna say something stupid, and then you got DJ Kuda going to sit there and say, well, I hope it's a setup. Nigga, somebody need to tell Kuda, next time if you're going to talk about a court case or a law case, how about you read first, nigga? You niggas don't read. Y'all just jump online, just be saying shit. Read for once. It's a conspiracy. If he's selling the shit, he's selling the footage, he's making the videos for whom? Somebody's buying footage of Floyd with children. And nigga, you might want to return to the United States instead of being up in Thailand. Wait a minute. Isn't Thailand is about to fight Cambodia in a war right now? Because I've been keeping up with the war in between Thailand and Cambodia and Laos. You might want to get your black ass back on stateside and shut the hell up. See, a lot of you niggas are lames. And speaking about Floyd, I saw Floyd over there on speaking about Floyd, I saw his ass on Platinum Elite's channel responding to what happened to no, Jay Rillo. I'm saying Jay Rillo was on see I messed this up. Jay Rillo was over there on Platinum Elite's trying to talk about Floyd. Nigga, do you realize they're after your ass too? They're making video after video after video. You know what? Better yet. Fuck it. Hold on. No. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have to do this now. Hold on, let me go ahead and do this. Got a fucking cold. Hold on, let me find this shit. You Negroes cannot be this damn dumb. And shout out to Screamer Clipology channel, right? Shout out to this channel. I don't know who this person is, but you are a godsend in this. Let me try to hold on. Let me try to find the clip here. And it's fair use, I guess. You know, it's fair use. So let's go ahead and knock this out here.
#1 traveling YouTube. What's going on tonight?
Okay, what's up with you, bro? I'm not familiar with you, brother.
Not familiar with me.
I'm not. I got you. I'm not. The name I am. I'm familiar with your name, and I think you've done live streams with Floyd, right?
Yeah. We got the iconic live stream we did in Sasua last year, for sure.
Oh, wasn't it something like 2 or 3 weeks ago?
No, that was last year, Memorial Day in Sasua.
Okay.
His people had paid him to link up with me, and we had a crazy time over in my villa last year. It was insane.
Okay, well, hold up. What I'm gonna do, because you joined us.
Hold on. So you see what you just heard? Oh, we was paid to link up together. We was paid to link up together. Mm-hmm. So niggas pay y'all to link up. Y'all don't know each other from a can of paint, but y'all pay yourselves to link up. Niggas paid the both of y'all to meet. On some not on some business shit, but on some hoe ass shit. Okay. And this is him on platinum. Is a repeat what happened on Platinum Bleach though, by the way.
And you're a known personality. I'm gonna let that out, and I'm gonna put you right here. That's all you, brother. So, if you want to, you can come.
Nah, I ain't gonna come up tonight because I'm kind of moving around. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you know. I mean, if you know Floyd, you gotta know Jay Rello. Like I'm really famous on YouTube, basically.
Mm-hmm. Are you going? I mean, how do you feel as a person who knows Floyd, who's done lives with Floyd, about him telling all he knows to the authorities?
I mean, whatever he has to do to get out of that situation is what he's gonna have to do. He's in some serious trouble, some heinous crimes, unbelievable stuff. I don't know how Brazil's crime situation is on stuff like this. I don't know if he's gonna get off lighter. I don't know if he's gonna get off harder than he would here. It's just a whole bunch of question marks and questions I don't have.
Bullshit. Your boy's not coming back. All right, he's going to disappear. All right.
Answers to at this point, for sure.
Well, Jay Rello, I have no idea. I go with the benefit of the doubt. You just a regular dude. You travel just like everybody else.
Who?
You do. You're a traveler, right? Passport bro,
yeah,
right?
but I'm a content creator. I'm an independent travel vlogger, but I'm really famous for my trips. Basically.
Can you tell me that right now as we speak, you have no concern about any content, phone, anything, if there's some inquiry about your participation with Floyd?
No. I'm not worried about any type of legal. Listen, when I was with Floyd, he was just a weird, likable guy. He had a pop in YouTube. He's literally a legend in the travel space.
This is who you Negroes create, right? I don't want to hear nothing about the white man. I don't want to hear nothing about no black woman. I don't want to hear nothing about no feminism. I don't want to hear shit about FBA and ADOS and who's a tether. I don't want to hear none of that shit. This nigga right here just said he ain't worried about it. Jay Rillo went to prison in Gary, Indiana. See, yeah. Those who don't know, I think that there's some people who really don't know about Jay Rillo. Jay Rillo went to prison for grape. Got out of prison, got on YouTube and said, "Well, I'm gonna give me a passport and let me just do this." And now you got all them videos of him. Now there are some videos that I will not play on here when he forced himself on that girl in I want to say Dominican. I'm not talking about the one in Kenya, okay? I'm not talking about the video in Kenya. I'm talking about there is another video that he got himself in a situation, and I want to say that happened in Dominican or Colombia. I'm trying to remember I forgot which country it was. When the girl told him to stop. Now that video is on YouTube, by the way. And I'm surprised nobody ain't to take that video down yet. But Sly played it on his channel last night. Shout out to Super Sly, right? Because I didn't hear that video in its almost entirety. Yeah, that video was so so yeah.
So like everybody knows Floyd. Like he's solidified as one of those names. You know what I'm saying? So long story short, when I met him, he was around his peak last year when he was like really popping.
All right, so enough of that. Enough of that, right? I'm not gonna play all that bullshit, but I'll talk about Floyd and Jay Rillo in depth maybe next time, right? But I'm gonna talk about you bitch ass niggas on the rest of you bitch ass niggas over here, right? Now I be seeing these little threats that you niggas be making on y'all's community tab. Some of y'all write some threats on my fucking ass in my comment section. Let me just tell you straight up. I screenshot your shit and I got your URL. And that's all I need. Because you don't want me or anybody else to talk about the bitch assness shit that y'all support over here. So shout out to Taz, shout out to Super Sly, all right? On this, even though I have a difficult problem with Taz, but yeah. I hope this expands to O'Shea. You know, O'Shea should not be taken off the hook on this either. Okay, he should not be taken off the hook. Because I think that concerning O'Shea's ass is that when he went to Ghana and he talking about this is my daughter, knowing good well that girl ain't your daughter and shit, and then you got Alta Holloman on your channel, you got these niggas on your channel and shit, and you bigging them up, you know. But the main ones who I want gone is BGS, is BGS and Edward. Along with anybody else who support this, who talks about the passport bro and the whole age of consent. Well, it's 14 or it's 16, and so what? Why should some 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old nigga worry about what a 16-year-old girl having sex with 16-year-old? Let's just be real about it. You niggas are lame. You know, where's that nigga Brothers Abroad at? Okay? Oh, Big J, you a stutter box. No, bitch. Explain this shit, nigga. You said you went to Brazil for all this. And you know what? Since I said Brazil, I hope I hope a certain lady returns my email, because me and her was talking about this in an email. I hope she comes back on my channel because she needs to. We need to talk about what's going on in Brazil. All right. Yeah, Femi. Where is he at? Where is Brothers Abroad at? And the thing is, I'm gonna say something right now. Right now, we already know that some of you niggas don't want black women, right? And y'all say, well, it's American women or it's American black women. It's Keisha. And I saw some nigga over there on Red's Bad Guys channel, and I saw another one up there in Sly's comment section, chat room, I should say, in their chat room, talking about, well, Keisha won't let me do this, and Keisha is expensive, and Keisha only demands $500, $600 on a date. Okay, niggas, if y'all really want, I'm gonna tell you what y'all problem is. Your fucking problem is you got too limited of a fucking scope. Okay? A lot of you niggas claim to have 6 figures. Oh, I got a 6-figure job, which I doubt. But anyway, if you got a 6-figure job and you don't want to deal with no Keishas, well, Negroes, do you know that Montana has more women than men? Do you know Wyoming has more women than men? Do you know that anywhere between Iowa and Washington State, there's more women than there are men? And there are no Keishas up there. So why won't y'all go up there and talk to the white women up there? Better yet. Why don't you go to Alabama and Mississippi? There's more women than men in Alabama and Mississippi. especially black women in Alabama, Mississippi, because they're not like the Keishas and these women live in rural areas. Most black women in Alabama and Mississippi do not live in cities. Because y'all keep complaining about the city girl. Well, just go to Alabama, nigga. Go to the northern counties of Mississippi. But no, y'all talking about we going to exploit some. So yeah, all this is about exploiting some fucking ass girl, a woman, or whoever in the global South. Because you think that your dollar bill is going to first be longer, and second, you thinking though you there's no competition over there. First of all, them men down there don't want you around their women. That's the point. Those men don't want you around. See, I'm telling you, let's talk about patriarchy. This is where the patriarchal system is going to bite y'all in the ass. Now, the South, the global South, is more patriarchal than it is up here in America, than up here in the West, right? According to y'all's talking points, right? Well, patriarchy is a double-edged sword. Yes, y'all think that patriarchy only works because women will get that work, but understand patriarchy will go after men who's not in the confines, who's not members of their society. Any outsider will get harsher treatment. Any invader will face harsher treatment. So I know what you niggas gonna say. White supremacy. We escaped America because of white supremacy. Okay, then white supremacy down there too. Dumbasses. You want to talk about Brazil? There's white people in Brazil. What the fuck are you talking about? Slavery ended in Brazil in 1870, 1880 something, 88 or some shit. I don't know why, man, you keep you mention that nigga's name over here. That nigga flagged my channel. Now, back to the point. So the thing is, I hope 2026 will be a bad year for you niggas. I hope you niggas go to hell. I hope though you burn up in the bitch. Okay? And I hope the investigation does not end with Rillo and does not end with Asa Holloman. I hope they expand this investigation on who gave money, who donated money to whom, and guess what? They're gonna start investigating the manosphere. And yes. Like I said, they're coming after the manosphere after this shit. Because who gave money, who donated money to who financed these unemployed men to do some reckless bullshit, some reckless evil bullshit online. And now since a child has been now since a child, excuse me, now since a child has been well, I hope they go deep and hard in the paint on this sector YouTube. I really do. Yes, I really do. Now, but back to you niggas though who wanna post some shit about me and shit. Who wanna make videos about me and shit. Who doing community tabs about me and shit. Alright? You probably the problem too. Because I've been calling this shit out too. Now you niggas wanna put bounties on me and shit for not telling the truth about y'all. Let me talk to this old ass nigga over there. Nigga, you're old. Now I saw that Soul Provider took your post about me and he submitted on his comments on his community tab. That's how I know this nigga you on some foul shit. You almost 60. I suggest nigga you shut the fuck up. I don't give a two fine fucks about what you and them niggas you hang around with do. But I'm gonna tell you something. Keep my name out your fucking mouth. You're doing this because you're trying to shut me up because I call out this sector's sins out. And you don't like it. And especially that other nigga who made a post the other day talking about, Big J's angry because the management channels blew up and his channel did not. LOL. Nigga, you're part of the problem too. I've been saying you're part of the problem because based on your associations, and when those people who do, because I don't like who you associate with, you decided to jump on in, trying to play you try to intervene and get up in the way of that shit. No, you're part of the problem too. And that's why, like I said, well, like MOT said. Shout out to MOT. Now MOT said this, and he said you niggas need to be deleted. Yeah, he said it. A lot of y'all no. I said y'all need to be controlled. He said you niggas need to be deleted. But guess what? I share his sentiments though, because every time we try to talk to you bitch ass niggas, y'all want to do bounties. Y'all want to do some whole shit. Y'all want to flag. Y'all want to make threats. I see why MOT said you niggas need to be deleted. I got no problem with MOT. I got no problem with Man of Tomorrow. I got no problem with a Mike V. I got no problem with the Black Brain Trust. It's you low IQ, shit for brains, bitch ass, hoe ass, slut made ass niggas like you. You are in a walking embarrassment. That's why I have a problem with y'all. You are a walking embarrassment. Now, since we're going to talk about bounties, right? Now, somebody going to call me a hypocrite because I paid a bounty the other day on Nightish. So let me tell you something, niggas. You're not going to disrespect me and get the fucking away with it. Nightish. I pay bounties on your stupid ass. Why? Because you too goddamn old trying to do childish bullshit. Now, I don't like the game. That game is stupid. Doing bounties. But goddamn, I will play it. Especially when we having a serious adult discussion. Okay? If we're having a serious adult discussion, keep your childish ass off the fucking panel. Now, yes, I am going to be called a hypocrite. Because y'all introduced this shit on the table. Well, guess what? If you're going to introduce this shit on the table, I'll play it. I'll play that fucking game. You niggas are fat, you slow, and don't know shit. You over here talking. And let me say about the channels that do these panels. You niggas are lazy. Well, I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry, Queen, though, but I'm not really feeling good. I'm not really feeling good, so I apologize. So anyway, but and you know, I'm gonna say this right now. My heart is not really into YouTube like this anymore. It's not. My heart's not into it. You know, it really is not. But where was I at? I forgot where I was at. Oh yeah, a lot of you niggas who do these bounties. And yes, your Sharons, your Bomb Cherries, your DJ Winch Doctors. I'm gonna say something. Now, I do like DJ Witch Doctor. I do like him and everything. Respect the channel, and everything. But my problem is, how you gonna maintain adult conversations when you have bounties? Now, I got kicked off for not saying a word for an hour. I just got on the panel, didn't say a word. Didn't say a word at all. But though I know who paid that bounty though. I know who paid that bounty. It's an old ass nigga who paid that damn bounty. You know. No. Because, I'm going to say, listen, you can't maintain. See, what some of y'all need to understand about you new niggas, Do y'all ask yourselves, because y'all monetizing and everything? Do y'all ask yourselves, do my panels have rewatchable? See, some people who've been here long enough, like myself and Vida Boogie, and let me see who else who else who been here a long time. You know, if you got videos and uh, if you make videos or live streams, if your videos are not rewatchable, then you're not really making money. I'm gonna use V-Dub as a prime example of this. Shout out to V-Dub. When V-Dub had those interviews on his channel from 2012 and 2013, those videos are rewatchable. You can go back and watch the interviews with some of these, you know, mm. But some of these live streams has with some of these activists and some people from the community who's in part of some protest or whatever. You can type up the name up and V-Dub's interview would pop up, and yes, that's how V-Dub makes his money. That's how I make money. It's a rewatchable video, rewatchable content. See, the problem is y'all want that heroin. It's how some of y'all want that methamphetamine money. Y'all want that fast money. But nobody is going to remember what was said 2 months ago, unless it's something that happened, unless it's something dramatic, unless what was said was very controversial. Other than that, nobody's going to remember what you said 2 months ago, 3 months ago, five months ago. Because all y'all want is, okay, let's talk some shit, and let's see who gets a bounty. It's unreasonable at this point. And you get these idiots. And what's so amazing about the shit, right? What's so amazing about the shit is that y'all be the main ones talking about freedom of speech. Oh yeah, well, freedom of speech that, freedom of speech this and that and the third. But you got bounties. Okay. Yeah, you got bounties, all right. You got freedom of speech, all right. But yeah, you get old niggas. You got old ass niggas who should be on AARP membership. Want to put bounties on people. Yeah. I'm figuring to come up there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm figuring to come up there. Yeah. Saying some stupid ass shit. You got these niggas saying some stupid ass shit on a damn panel and don't know what the fuck going on, and we like, and as soon as you try to tell them, no, bro, this is happening. Oh, 30 minutes for Big J. 2 hours for Big J and shit. And all you niggas do is talk about some stupid shit. And don't know what the fuck you talking about. And you niggas are old. You 40. And you talking about some shit that you don't know what you're talking about. Don't know shit, and yet you are talking. Nobody got time to hear all your pseudo shit. You know what? I know I'm all over the place. I know I'm all over the place because or come on the panel then, I guess, though, Queen, if you want. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna be here very long, but I'll drop the link for you. Shit. And Sharon's stupid ass. Sharon's a whole ass nigga though. You know. Well, with his old bounty shit, niggas. How you gonna put bounties on people, Sharon? When your ass cannot kick PhD off the fucking panel. When she says some reckless shit to niggas. She can say some no sexist, misogynistic, and also, yes, racist shit. Yet, when she can talk on your clothes and shit, you can't say nothing to her. Oh, put him in the back. Put him in the back. Yeah. Your ass can't say nothing to her ass because your ass is gone. See, you niggas don't have no talent. If you're lazy when it comes to content. What's going on, Queen? Queen, you live. I'll wait for Queen. She must be busy or something. But yeah. You niggas are lazy. Go ahead, Queen.
So what happened?
Queen.
I missed you.
Huh? You ain't missing anything. Shit. You ain't missing a damn thing.
You been up here ranting for an hour about Belton.
I've been ranting about Jay Rillo and Floyd and Passport Bros and shit. A lot of things in that comment section the last couple weeks.
What happened?
You know that old nigga talking about you know who I'm talking about.
The
The
one
old
with
man.
the YouTube wide bounty.
Huh?
Hold on. Here's one.
Hey, babe. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, shit. Okay. So somebody kicked you out somewhere again?
No. What I did the nightish. I pay money on nightish ass. Don't you ever come on a panel and disrespect me. I kicked that nigga off 3 times. I got tired of that bullshit. I don't pay. I don't pay no stupid ass bounties. I think that bounties is dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb way of it's dumbass content. You know.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, I know some people gonna say I'm a hypocrite. No, I got tired of Nines disrespect, and I got rid of his ass. See, some niggas need to stop talking to me. If we're having a serious conversation, I'm not here on some fuck shit. Shut the fuck up. That's the point. That's the point I was making. You spend all this time saying I'm drunk or I'm a crackhead baby, all that whole ass shit, nigga. I don't got time for that shit. I said, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go ahead and put down some dollars down. Because I'm not gonna be sit there. I'm not gonna be sit there and just let some old nigga just talk all this shit. Because I'm not gonna be screaming and yelling at your ass. I'm gonna get rid of your ass. You know that's the whole damn point about Nightish. Stop talking, nigga. Because nobody ain't talking to you.
Well, that's the purpose of the bounty.
Yeah, I know. But the problem is it didn't have to go there. It didn't have to go there. But like I said, bounties are lazy content strategy. You know, it's laziness.
It's economic.
No. You telling the world, man, you're broke. That's what you're doing. You telling the world, man, I'm broke.
The people gonna pay you. Get your money. Run it up.
You know. But I got tired of that shit. Oh, you're drunk. You know how Diners be doing. Do some whole ass shit to you. Oh, you're drunk or you can't get laid and you didn't have no pussy. Nigga, we supposed to be having a conversation about religion and shit. And here's you coming in with that bullshit. Nah, nigga, you gotta go. You know. No, we talking about religion and we talking about politics and shit. Here's you. You bringing your stupid ass about, oh man, you don't have no sex. When the last time you had a woman? That dumbass shit. Them down. No, nigga. I'm sorry. If you over a certain age, I expect you to act a certain way. I'm sorry. Man, I know. You get on me for that, but I'm getting tired of niggas of a certain age acting the way they're doing. Nigga, grow the fuck up. So.
I mean, you can't be cussing them out. Talking about grow up.
No, I don't got time. Like what happened on over there the other day. I just said, you know what? Let me just send out the super chat. Boom, homeboy's gone. And you get right back on topic. I got time to be talking. I got time to be cussing no old ass nigga ass out. I got time for that shit.
Well,
I told him one time. Stop that bullshit. I don't know why old niggas. I don't know why niggas in general, right? Believe though they got to talk to you any type of way, like like ism, bitch ass ism, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can be talking about Ukraine or some old shit, right? Or Donald Trump. He be coming on the panel talking about, well, you ain't talking about nothing. Get you some bitches. I'm like, you know what? No. We need to get rid of you, rid of your ass too. Let me send this super chat to kick your ass up out of here too. See, and the thing is, I'm gonna say it like this: it shouldn't even have to be no bounty being made. It shouldn't have to be no bounty being made. If someone coming there with some whole ass shit, you shouldn't be talking at all. You shouldn't be talking at all to me. See, and I'm gonna say it like this too. A lot of you niggas are beneath me. Why are we having this conversation for? In fact, though, let me be an arrogant nigga. Niggas, this sector is beneath me. Why are we talking? Because what you're talking about is on some elementary bullshit. You know, it's elementary. I got time to be talking to y'all about them whole ass shit. Oh yeah, I heard though. Bomb Cherry got cooked on the Purge by Sheila E. I didn't watch it. I've been hearing about it.
Hell, I didn't know nothing about it. What Purge?
Yeah, me either. The Purge last night. Yeah. I was watching some of the Purge last night and over the weekend.
The Purge is already started?
It's over now, or should be over already.
Oh. Yeah, I ain't know nothing about it. I ain't seen no Purge at all.
Yeah. I wasn't even that interested in what's going on over there anyway, because I was too busy being sick and shit. I was being sick and shit.
Going on.
Huh?
I didn't even know it was going on.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And, yeah. Sheila E popped off on Bomb. I heard about it. I was trying to find it, but I guess what Auntie's doing, he's gonna cut it up and edit. It's
He's gonna put it behind the paywall.
Yeah. He put it behind a paywall, so like you really can't see it at this point. But yeah, I want to see what was said. I want to see what was said.
What she cook Bum for? What Bum do to her?
It's something that happened years ago. I was there for some of it, but I don't remember. I don't know what really started it. I was there during some of it because Sheila E went off on me. And it was a mistake. It was over some what you call it? It was over a mistake, and she went off on my ass. And I was trying to explain that wasn't me. That wasn't, I was trying to tell, but anyway, the point was though, this happened years ago, and it's been eating up at her and shit. I assume that's what this is about. But who knows, right? Because I need to see it. I hadn't seen it. Well, I mean, I hadn't seen it, so I'm assuming that's what that's about. Having about 2-3 years ago. So.
I get it.
Hold on. Candy Cane said, more than you, Candy Cane. He said, Ant said he'll send a uncut version just asking for it. Oh, okay. So.
Why? Okay. So what sparked this live stream? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. What started this stream? I don't understand the whole damn stream. Pretty thinking you ain't coming live till 5 o'clock. You been up here since 4 something this morning.
No, I meant to do this live stream last week.
What live stream is this?
No, I meant to do this live stream last week, but I was sick. I wasn't feeling right around Christmas. Remember?
Yeah. So what stream is this?
Bounties equals no talent and lazy content strategy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
How you doing, Stanley?
Yeah, Stanley. Yeah, what's going on, Stanley Cross? I see you found MOT, Stanley. I see you found MOT.
I told you to stop dropping the link in that chat.
Well, no, but you the one who asked for the damn link. Shit.
No, when I was coming up, I ain't tell you to drop them. I just need the permission.
Yeah, yes, Mella.
Hey,
Hello.
I'm just keeping. You know what? I'm keeping in touch.
Mhm.
Oh,
What?
this place
I'm
is so
serious.
boring.
I'm just keeping in touch. I'm just keeping in touch. Like whenever people try to figure out why the hell I'm showing up over here, over there, or wherever, I'm just keeping in touch.
Okay.
But I know to avoid a fucking bounty. If anybody has ever studied me, which I doubt they have, what I understand when it comes to strategy is to avoid a bounty. I exit stage left real quick because it's like, okay, I'm doing too much. There's a bounty proposition in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and exit. And I was wondering, this whole title of the live stream that you're doing, should people develop a strategy around it or just let it be and die out?
Well, well. Here's the thing. Somebody put a pre bounty on my ass. I was on a panel for an hour. Didn't even say the word. Right? Didn't say a word. I got bounced. I didn't even say not one word. And people was in the chat room like, well, Big J didn't say anything. Big J didn't say anything. What's the name? Who's in the chat room? What's her name? She actually saw it. She actually saw it. Um. Oh, never mind. I thought that was her who's in Brenda. Brenda was in the chat room on DJ Witch Doctor's chat room. She said, "Wait a minute, Big J didn't say a word." And so did Reese. She was like, and I'm like, Reese, what the fuck? Anyway, even Reese said Big J didn't say anything. Why was the bounty on something he didn't? Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm doing this shit. That's part of the reason why, because it's really about that dumb nigga, old ass nigga who has a problem with me and some shit.
Oh,
So yeah.
all right. I was wondering. Okay. Meanwhile,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just uh keeping in touch. You know what, Queen? I want to say happy Monday to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby. I have no idea what 2026 holds, but hopefully it holds something prosperous and pleasant.
Well,
As they
I
say
hope.
in Star Wars, live long and prosper. So I'm hoping everybody that I've been in contact with, be it pleasant or otherwise, experience pleasantries and prosperities in the upcoming year. I'm not one to make predictions. I'm not one to announce doom and gloom. I'm not one to pretend like optimism is all that matters. I'm just saying it is my thought that pleasantries and prosperity abounds for everyone I know and care for in 2026. And I
Mm-hmm.
think that's a good look to wish people that. That's a good look, you know, not being hateful and, you know, stuff.
I
I
guess
woke up
so.
early this morning, Jay. Big J, I woke up early this morning wondering whether or not black folks are going to stop hating each other in 2026.
Nope. Nope.
And that's
Nope.
not my problem. Exactly. I came to the conclusion that's not my problem.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I got hate in my heart. I'm being honest. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm not gonna sit here and mince no words. I'm not gonna sit here and just lies and oh I got love. No, fuck you niggas. Okay? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna say it, man. Fuck these niggas. You try to talk to these niggas. These niggas on some bullshit. I'm like, MOT. You niggas got to go.
Where they
I'm
going?
for it. I'm like Super Slide. You niggas got to go.
Where
I'm
they going?
for it. Send them to hell. I don't give a fuck. They got to
That's where
go.
you can go. Now they hate in your heart.
Shit.
I'm not gonna lie. There's certain people, if they met that demise unexpectedly, I would be in my feelings. Like, like as much as I have experienced cuss out sessions, I just don't want them to die. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I don't want them to meet their demise just because we had an argument. That's just me.
Understandable. Understandable. But if you got some niggas who just all they do is bring their childish antics to you and they're giving you unnecessary problems. No, no, no. You gotta be cut loose. You gotta be cut loose. You breathing my air.
Yeah,
You know.
I got a seed of hatefulness that I could unearth, and really talk about it deep and hard, where it's damn near unforgivable to hear. I just can't do it. It's just like I don't know if it's because I was raised by a grandmother that told me that anger is danger. Maybe that's it. It's like every time I want to just creep into that cave of that hateful bitch,
Oh,
there, there's my grandmother's words at the gate. Anger is danger, and so I try not to wish anybody harm. I try not to. I get tempted. Don't get me wrong. I get tempted,
Mm-hmm.
and I've said some outrageous, crazy shit. As some people who are familiar with me will know. I just it fluctuates. I'm not perfect, so it fluctuates between whether or not I'm hateful versus understanding. Do you think that I'm wrong for being lukewarm? Because I consider that being lukewarm. I judge myself. It's like, well, make a decision, Mella. Do you hate this bitch or not? Do you hate this nigga or not? Make a decision. But to be honest with you, Big J, at this point, I'm kind of lukewarm.
Mm.
Like I can understand reasons why I would want to hate somebody. At the same time, I would be distressed to hear that they met their demise. So, I guess I'm kind of lukewarm. I'm Switzerland in this bitch. You know, I'm just lukewarm.
Mm.
and,
Okay.
and and I want your thoughts about whether or not you would insist that somebody makes a decision. Like, are you gonna hate somebody or not? Do you find, because you're a man, and I know men think differently than women, and I was just wondering, do you find it more effective in a man's mindset to just consider things black and white, or are there gray areas that you're willing to accept?
There are gray areas that not everything is stark black and white. The gray areas is there for for grace, right? That's why there is gray areas. It's there for grace periods, mm, but for me, I think that um I don't know. I never thought about from man and man and female, man and woman type thing. never look at it
Yeah,
like
men
that.
and women think differently for biological reasons. Yeah.
Did Stanley Cross said, did like she mean a man's anger can be dangerous to a woman? That's what Stanley Cross is saying.
No, it's not about the uh it's not about being an opportunist when and versus who is the more dangerous opportunist or the more compassionate individual. It's not about that. It's about the biological um designation that women. I'll just speak for myself, okay? I'm not a representative of all women. What I'm saying for myself is that had it not been for motherhood and marriage and motherhood in proper order, marriage and motherhood, I probably wouldn't have as much compassion as I do for humanity that I have. You know, that was the distinction. It was like, who am I to hate somebody when I love what I've given birth to or whom I've given birth to? Who am I to hate? And that's always a stop sign for me. When I'm really, really on full throttle to hate,
Hmm.
HATE. When I'm full throttle about that, I'm reminded I'm a mother and I don't have the capacity to hate that much because I'm a mother. You know, what it takes to sacrifice your body to bring forth another human being. If you hating, you pretending. Okay, you practicing. You're practicing hate.
Oh, okay, okay.
There's no
See,
there's no
so
way a
so
mother can actually. They can practice hatred, but to actually be a hateful individual, I just can't find that within me to be a hateful individual. I can practice, I can pretend, I can perform as if I'm hateful, but to actually hate, it's not in me to do that because I'm a mother.
okay. Now Stanley said, um, I'm not talking about opportunity. This point is rambling.
You know what,
Yeah.
Stanley? I'd like to speak with you if you could hit the panel because I can't interpret your texting. I
And
want to get
Stanley
yeah, I want to get the feel. This is a woman talking. I want to get the feel of what you're saying, Stan. I
and
want to get
Stanley
the
said,
feel of it.
I had no idea whose argument is about have anger, no, about hate and
Yeah,
anger. I think
that text and shit. I might as well be reading the damn book. Stanley,
hate and anger are synonymous. No, hate and anger is not synonymous.
I'm not really going to debate. I
let,
need
let,
to
let, let,
hear
let,
your
let me
voice.
say it like this. Let me say it like this. Why I said the things that I said earlier, right? It's because men, uh, and I don't want to sound patriarchal, right? I really don't want to sound like that, but men have this drive to fix whatever the problem it is. It needs to be fixed and needs to be fixed right away, right? So because I see problems and 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 I see a bunch of goofballs who really don't want to address the real problem, I view them as in the way. And because though they're in the way, they need to be eradicated. Yeah, I said it. If you're getting in the way, you need to be eradicated because you're part of the
That's a
problem,
bold statement.
huh?
That's a bold statement.
Yeah. I know the bold statement, but some niggas need to be eradicated. Keisha's not your fucking problem, you jackasses. It's the system that needs to be addressed. Your ass is, the manosphere is getting in the way of shit. Of what needs to be addressed. I'm gonna put Stanley. Okay. What's going on, Stanley?
Happy
Hey, good
New
morning.
Year, love.
Happy New Year. Is it happened already?
It's
Nope.
approaching, and I'm
Oh,
an
okay.
early person.
Well, let me just. When I heard you say anger is dangerous, I've heard that before in the context of domestic violence. So I wasn't sure whether you meant anger in general or are you talking specifically about domestic violence.
No,
And it doesn't just have.
anger is dangerous is a generality as opposed to a specific category.
Okay, well then that makes no sense, at least to me.
Well, that's the thing about idioms, right? Um, my grandmother, she spoke in idioms, and when she made that statement, it was an idiom. But it had to be further discovered where I could make it useful in my consciousness. I'm only presenting an idiom. That's it. I'm
Okay,
not.
well, idioms tend to have context, like you use certain idioms in certain contexts. So I guess
Mhm.
my question now is when is anger dangerous? Because people get angry all the time.
Okay, I'm glad you asked that. When it comes to an idiom such as an example, for people who may not be familiar with that word, it's raining cats and dogs. We are fully aware that rain does not consist of literal cats and dogs. That's an idiom.
Okay,
But
you're missing
no,
my
I'm
point.
teaching the audience. I'm not talking to you
No,
right now.
let me teach
Oh, okay.
you before you teach the audience. You usually use cats and dogs in the context of heavy rain. You don't say it when it's just a spring shower. So again, my question is, in what context is anger dangerous? It is not always dangerous. Sometimes anger can even be a good thing. In what context? I don't mean to press you. I don't mean, it's not that big a deal. It was just a curious thing to
You
say.
asked me a question and you
And my
continue talking.
question, and my question, to restate it, is when is anger dangerous?
All right, it's situational. That's my answer.
Gotcha. Now I understand. Thanks for the answer.
You're, you're most welcomed. As I was speaking to Big J, um, he believes that certain people should be eradicated. What say you? Do you advocate for the?
Okay,
Um,
well,
yeah,
having
Big
been in,
J's sentiment is that people who are mm, whatever it is he would classify them as should be eradicated. I think eradication is a very bold statement. Like to eradicate people just because they're not thinking like you is a bold statement.
well, you don't have to be angry to eradicate people. You learn that in the military. The last thing you want to be is angry when you eradicate people. So I will leave it up to Big J to explain,
Well,
the context.
well, since Soul Provider's in the chat room, right? Since he popped his ass up in my chat room, he made a community post that has my name in it. So you got this old nigga who go behind every time I do an interview with a politician. This piece of shit is contacting people who I interview with trying to undermine me. Yet though that old nigga do not go on panels. He's the part. He's that type of nigga that needs to go. Don't undermine me when if I'm not bothering you. Don't undermine me for shit. Okay? And then he putting bounties on me and shit. Well, shit that has nothing to do with him. Understand, I ain't talked to that nigga in months. I ain't talked to that whole ass nigga in fucking months. Oh, hold on. Yeah, he hears him on some whole ass shit. Putting forever bounties on me. And then now Big J's the bad guy because I told niggas about Floyd and Jay Rillo got, no. Oh, Big J, you hate black men because, Jay Rillo's only one man. No, I mean, I'm sorry. Floyd is only one man. Oh, you don't want black men to be happy because that's why you against the Passport Bros. I told you niggas why I have a problem with the Passport Bros. You niggas get online and you thinking that Passport gives you the power to do some hoe ass shit to other people, to exploit other people. You are you come from a race of people who was exploited for 500 fucking years, and now you want to exploit other people the same way like how the white man exploit you and the black woman. You niggas are stupid. You got to go too because you get in the way. You're pretty much in the fucking way. That's the point, Stanley.
Gotcha.
Right. Oh, we got grown men trying to question. Oh, should we have sex with 14-year-olds? Should we question about age of consent? What 50-year-old man, what 70-year-old man? I'm talking about BGS now. BGS going to question. Well, if she bleeds, she can breathe. No, nigga, you're part of the problem. You got to go. All them niggas who
that's appalling.
Right.
That's that's appalling. I'm sorry to hear that that's a statement he made. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, that's crazy.
Got old niggas in this chat room got a problem with me because I called out some whole ass shit out for years in the red pill community. But everything supposed to be
As a matter of fact, I'm so disturbed about that. I'm going to go cook some breakfast and hopefully you'll be live when I come back. Is that all right?
Well, go ahead.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
going to dwell. I'm not going to
I
dwell
might
on
say something that I can't take back, and
right.
that's I'm.
So are you?
What?
Are you avoiding a bounty?
No, Stanley. Like a grown man with grandchildren said that if she bleeds, she can conceive. Therefore,
Right.
she's fair game. That's his rhetoric. Like he's, BGS is not somebody that's unknown. That's just somebody blathering online. He is known to the point where people are calling him, quote unquote, the master teacher. And if someone,
I think he calls himself that, right?
well, there are people that have referred to him in that fashion, and those people take his statements for fact. And that's a problem. If he's pronouncing that that 14-year-olds are, to be targeted as an option for procreation.
Let me ask you a question, and please realize I'm being the devil's advocate here.
I'm on an empty stomach. I don't know how.
Well, that's fine. It doesn't have to be for you.
Okay.
Is it possible that the actual problem is the grown-ass men who think he's a master teacher?
Yes. Yes. That's
He's accommodating his audience?
No, that anyone who is 45 and listening to a guy like that, sending him super chats, I think let me give you just a quick example. I think that America's actual problem is not the politicians, it's the people who vote for those politicians. Now, again, I'm being devil's advocate, but I do partially think that BGS isn't the only problem. It's the people who venerate him and support him that are the problem as well, if not the biggest problem.
Right.
What? Yep.
So Mela, I again, I'm just being devil's advocate. I don't disagree that that BGS is a problem, but I've listened to his show a few times because I have a friend of mine who's a big fan of his, and to me, it's unlistenable. So anyway, that's just me.
What do you say to your friend that finds him listenable?
My friend is a grown man and otherwise a good person, so he knows my feelings on that manosphere bullshit. But like I said, he's an Army veteran. I'm not going to tell him what to believe. I just tell him what I believe and be done with it.
But do you find that he respects you enough? Because take this in mind. In the event that he's familiar with your position and your thoughts, your considerations, he has the gall to announce something contrary. Is that respect?
I am not his daddy. And as a matter of fact, believe it or not, he's one of my biggest show supporters. I've known him way before YouTube. I've known him.
We're getting
I'm on a political discord with him. And he and I disagree on a lot of things, but some of my best friends I disagree with politically and on cultural topics. He's a good guy.
What you actually introduced is that he's a quote unquote supporter, which might
when I said, did I say supporter or did I say fan? I should have said fan.
You said supporter.
Gotcha. I don't know. Okay. Gotcha.
That makes you seem unstable.
Okay. Mela. You calling me unstable is the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, so
let me.
At least
I'm saying I am not a zero-sum friend. He supporting BGS is not evil. I just don't agree with him.
No, you said he supports you. You said one of my biggest.
He's
supporters.
one of my biggest supporters. And when I say supporter, he gives me show topics. We engage on.
You have incentives.
Okay, I don't know why
to accommodate
you won't. I have no
rhetoric.
I don't.
You're
what do you mean by? Okay, God damn it, dude. You're not bright enough to be talking. You're not bright enough to be talking smack
and
like this.
You are not attractive
Mela,
enough to
when I say support, I don't necessarily mean money.
You know what, Stanley?
Okay, I know you don't want to hear. I know you don't want to hear what I have to say.
With women.
Yeah, I'm always looking for a fight.
With women.
I'm always looking for a fight with you.
You have a problem, Stanley.
I have a problem with you.
You have a problem, Stanley.
I have
And it's
a
not
problem
me.
with you. I'm
You have
admitting
a
it's you.
problem with
You are
women,
my
Stanley.
problem. You get up here and you talk this weird
Don't
random
discount my
bullshit
confidence
that you
just because
mistake.
you believe
You
I
are
don't deserve my confidence.
incompetent. You have no
You
competence.
have a problem, Stanley.
Go get breakfast, Mella.
I should.
You should. You said you were gonna.
You asked me to stay.
Have I invigorated you enough to stay?
Sir, I practice decorum.
I've invigorated you,
I
admit it.
practice decorum. There's nothing invigorating about some person like you.
I beg to differ.
You want to beg.
You
And
sound
you can beg
invigorated.
better than that, baby. You can beg better than that.
Yeah, okay.
Talking all this big smack. You can beg. Look, don't get me started on an empty stomach. Okay? Just let me have breakfast and I'll return eventually.
You will return refreshed and ready for more invigoration.
Eventually. I said eventually. Stop. You see, this is this egomaniac thing that you do. I said what I said, and you're trying to adjust it. That's the ego in you.
Oh, I
That's the
twist
problem.
people's words for fun.
That's a problem.
Not to me.
Yeah. What's fun to you is fucked up. Talk to you later, Big J and Queen, and fuck you, Stanley.
Bless you, Mella.
Wow.
Y'all got a crush on each other.
That seems like a lovers argument. That's what that sounds like to me.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I admire. I admire Mella.
Why?
Oh, why?
Mm-hmm.
You know, only idiots are that bold.
Oh wow.
She is bold with that. She's bold with it. I love it. She's like a supervillain that way.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
You know, Big J, I just read Soul Provider's text. He's saying somebody else has a bounty on you.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. That's the point I'm making. That's
Somebody
the point.
put the baby on him and Soul Provider was spreading the news to Soul Provider.
Oh, I see. I
Yeah.
see.
And then, you know, the same nigga is trying to contact the people that I interviewed. I don't got time to be talking to niggas. I don't got time to be talking to y'all no more. It's 2026. This is an election year.
Oh, I went by John's channel. John said they clipping you.
Huh?
John said they clipping you.
Flipping me.
Clipping.
Oh.
He said he ain't got nothing to do with it. He said he cool with you. Can you please unlock him?
No. Because a birds of a feather flock together. Like that's all I'm gonna say on the shit. Because if you sit over there hanging with them niggas and I'm the butt of the jokes, I'm the one being no, you stay over there with them. I'm good. Now if he had a problem, he can come over here and talk to me about it. I'll put it like that.
I'll let him know next time I see him.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, well, we gonna clip Big J. Yeah, but none of you niggas gonna clip Pearl. None of you niggas gonna clip Tommy. None of you niggas gonna clip Jay Rillo and Floyd. But I'm the problem.
What Jay Rillo did now?
Jay Rillo was trying to. Jay Rillo ended up on Platinum Lease channel the other day talking about what happened to the Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was talking about. He was telling Floyd. He was saying his suggestion is Floyd do not do not snitch.
Don't snitch.
Yes.
He ain't got to snitch. His hard drives don't snitch.
Right. And my thing, and I want to see how stupid. You know how stupid that is. You gonna get on the panel, telling everybody, I'm not going to snitch. Right? Do not. I hope Floyd does not snitch. And I'm sitting there like, okay, nigga, you went to prison for grape. Nigga, you actually grape a woman on a live stream.
Whoa. What?
Oh, I forgot about that live stream. Okay. There was a video because he was in the DR. I think though he was in the DR. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the girl was telling him no. And she telling him, oh man, it hurts. I forgot about that video. Now though, this is long before the Kenya shit. What happened in Kenya? I forgot about what happened in the DR with that other issue he got himself into. So everybody seeing all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there like, nigga, you gonna get on somebody else's panel and tell people offering advice of let's not snitch. It's wrong to snitch. But nigga, both of y'all have been SAing people.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case for Floyd, it's children involved. So I'm sitting there like, and you know, and I'm like this though. You niggas got to go. That's all I gotta say, because in you niggas who donate money to Floyd or Jay Rillo, y'all are part of the problem, because what y'all did was y'all donate money to see a train wreck, and you know.
No, they was donate money to see.
Yeah, you donate money to see that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And now everybody trying to talk about, well, I never was a part of it. No, Austin Holloman, his ass is up too. His ass is on that chopping block too. You know, if Austin Holloman was smart, he would take his ass out of Africa and move right on back home to Dallas and stay his ass in Texas. Because at least with him, and I ain't trying to give out no advice, but at least you could fight extradition from you know inside the confines of the United States.
Well, I seen Austin do no crime. I haven't seen him mistreating no woman.
Yeah, but the problem is he hangs around with them too. He's in, you know, there's live streams with him in the same room with Jay Rillo or Floyd. So whatever happens, he's going to be a suspect whether he did it or not. So if he was smart, he'll move right on back home to the United States, stay at his mama's house or whatever the case may be, and ride that shit out over here. if he was smart. But then again, niggas don't. They think that I'm just gonna do everything I'm gonna do.
Mm-mm.
Austin can still play big man over there. He doesn't want to return to reality over here. Right. Like you going to have to face reality. Austin going to have to face reality. Okay. The I'm gonna say something, and this is what most men. And when I say men, I'm not talking about just black men. I'm talking about men here in the Western world, or here men in America specifically. There is no such thing as the American dream. That shit does not exist. All right, the American dream does not exist. Hold on, who is this showing up in the back? Hold on.
Hello.
Yeah, what's going on, Mella?
No, I'm back. I had my little egg bite.
Well, no sausages, no bacon, no grits, no
No, no,
toast,
no.
no
I
muffin.
pre-plan my menus, and I'm able to just be able to. Now, any event I had to impress somebody, I can cook. I can get down. Trust that. French toast, pancakes, hash
But
browns,
but you
sausage,
know,
bacon,
but you
all that good shit. I
but
can
you, but
do
you,
it.
but you know what I miss? I miss dipping bacon into grits. Oh my
Grits,
god. Oh,
smoothest, creamiest grits you ever had in your life. You know what's
oh,
unfortunate? It's not on the keto diet. So I know how to make grits. I just don't do it for myself.
yeah, I
I'm
understand
a
it. I understand
potato
it.
person at this
I
point
understand
because of the keto diet. Yeah.
it. Yeah. But anyway,
But yeah, I grew up with grits. I love grits.
oh
It's
man,
you know how hard it is to turn your back on what you love when it comes to
ain't it though?
food?
Eh, eh,
That
eh,
shit
eh,
is torturous.
Ooh, it
I
is. It
It's
is.
torturous. It's like, yeah, what do you mean? It's
Yeah,
torturous.
yeah, it is.
When I learned what I did about grains being a detriment to one's stomach lining, I turned my
Mm,
back on it, but it was so difficult. I turned my back on, a lot of these things that are treats. What I'm grateful for, Big J, is that I fortified my stomach lining in such a way I'm confident I can enjoy something maybe once or twice and be unscathed, but it can't be a regular pattern anymore. There was a time when grits was everyday staple for me. I can't do it. Because and I'm gonna be confessional. There was a time when I wanted to how can I put this? Yeah, I guess that's the appropriate word. I wanted to be preemptive with pain. Yeah, that's probably an appropriate word right now with this scenario. I wanted to be preemptive with pain. So what I would do is I would take a Motrin at night so I wouldn't wake up aching in the morning.
mm-hmm.
And I followed the directions. Milk or food, right? I didn't want to go to sleep with food on my stomach, so I drank a cup of milk and took a Motrin. That tore my stomach up eventually, and it was, I guess, about 18 months before I was able to not experience the repercussions of pharmaceutical intervention. What I should have did was just stop taking Motrin. That's what I should have did, but I didn't know any better because the VA is dispensing Motrin. I'm going to them complaining about pain.
Mm-hmm.
right? And they're like, "Oh, here's some Motrin for your pain, and here's the directions on the label." Because I'm, dutiful, I followed it. Take with food or milk, and I'm taking them as directed.
Mm-hmm.
What I had yet to realize that I now understand is that man-made pharmaceuticals are not the answers that you're looking for. You got to get to the as they say, the gut in the nutritional community. The gut, was actually the strength of your stomach lining, and anything that's not food given by God isn't in the interest of your stomach lining. It just doesn't compute when you think about it. How can something man made encourage your stomach lining? Because as we get older, it diminishes. That's a fact. And it's in our best interest to enhance it or maintain it, keep it strong, keep it going. Take a 19-year-old. They can eat fucking anything. They wake up the next morning ready to, plow mountains. But when you're 39, when you're 49, when you're 59, and upwards and upwards and upwards, it is a fact of biology that the stomach lining diminishes. So we have to take that in consideration into the order of operations of how we eat. I wasn't following order of operations. I was just leaning on doctors. And doctors don't know half of what they proclaim to know. They are going by their training. There's a difference between a medical doctor and a functional practitioner. There's a difference. A functional practitioner looks at the entire body and how it responds. A medical doctor is they're just going to go by their training. It's like, okay, you reported this. I'm going to look at what drug is supposed to help with that and give it to you. And that's what doctors do. When I say doctors, I mean like regular checkups. I'm not talking about acute emergency intervention. That's different. God has blessed us with physicians that can. God has blessed us with physicians that can intervene, in emergency situations. Like they can. So I'm not giving a thumbs down to the medical industry as a whole. I'm just saying it's important to think for yourself, because I put my full trust into pharmaceuticals to alleviate pain when I had to find out through necessity that there are natural ways
Jesus Lord,
um,
how did
to keep you going. Anyway, Big J, if you let me ramble on, I'm gonna keep doing it. What you got to say? I'm greedy when it comes to this panel shit.
let me say I got a question.
What? What's the question?
The question is, what do you think about this
Your voice
narrative?
is low in my
Uh,
ear. My bad. Maybe it's me. I'll turn it up. I want to hear
okay.
your question. Oh, there you go. I hear you loud and clear.
What do you think about this narrative being pushed around that Peso Man exposed the passport bros?
I wish
Big
I
J?
could. I, you asking Big J about it or me?
Big J?
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
I'm not gonna say. Please don't mention his name over here.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't mention his name over here, because yeah. That nigga flagged me and shit. Don't mention his name over here,
He
man.
did?
Don't mention his name over here. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't mention his name over here.
So, You don't know. Is that true? Is that a true statement?
I don't even know if that's a true statement or not.
Mm. Okay.
Cause I don't follow that nigga like that.
I mean, I feel like from the little bit of experience I had with that dude, he ain't nobody to call out anybody. He don't know how to behave either.
See. Again, why should I big up somebody that I don't even talk to? That I don't even watch I don't watch that person. Only thing that nigga did was coming at me sideways,
Mhm.
over a woman, over some other over well well anyway, if you went on GMT's team's channel, you would know if you saw what he did. No, fuck
Mhm.
all that. You know,
You know who
fuck
he
all
is, Miller? Miller?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't know who he? Okay.
that. So anyway,
Any updates on Floyd? Anybody know?
and
Is he still
uh,
alive?
shit, he can't talk. I know that much. They said the nigga he can't talk.
Like his mouth don't work, or
I don't you know it was implied. It was either implied though he was muzzled, or they implied though they did something to his mouth that he can't even say a other word. I don't
oh
know.
damn.
Yeah, so the thing is, word on the street, he can't talk. Either way, he can't talk.
Mm.
I
Crazy.
don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Literally, he can't talk. He was forced, talk about about if there's a gag order, or he can't talk of those that they gag him for real with a foot a fist in the mouth.
But I mean, I'm sure he's still in jail.
Yeah. Oh, God. Of course. They ain't letting his ass out.
Well, he ain't got no gag order if he in jail.
And shit said, and then they said no bail.
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna be messy now. I'm gonna be messy now since Mella's up here. Mella, um, yeah. I'm gonna be messy now. Mella, you was on the purge, right? I saw you up on the purge a couple days last night and Saturday a little bit. Where were you, Mella? Mella,
Yeah,
yeah, you was on the purge this weekend, right?
yeah.
What happened on that purge? I'm gonna be messy now.
I I I humiliated and got humiliated like it's designed to do. That's what the purge is designed to do. It's an opportunity for people to present themselves to humiliate or be humiliated. That's what it is. That's the event. That's what it does.
So BJ want to know if you saw a bum get dragged by Sheila E.
No, I missed that one. I heard about it. Um, the thing about the way Auntie constructs that situation is that you can't replay it. Like you can't play it back and listen for
Right,
different sections.
right.
Like it's like if you miss something, it's just missed. And
Mm-hmm.
so what I observed in the chat room is that happened. That apparently Sheila and Bomb at a particular time of day that I wasn't alert to. I wasn't, I wasn't paying attention to it then. Is see, I didn't have it on volume the entire event. It was like, I would press in and press out, press in and press like who's live. Oh, he's live. Oh, that's right, the purge. Let me, so what I can say is that was my priority go to, because I knew he was going to be live for 48 hours. So when I would access my device to find out who's live, because I don't get alerts anymore, I don't do that. That shit annoys me. So what I do is I find out who's live at the moment I'm interested. And because I knew it was a 48-hour thing, I would just press it, find out who's kicking, bopping and hopping, and just listen in. But I missed that one. I wasn't tuned in for that. I'm sorry to hear that those two women went at it. Um, as a matter of fact, I remember that Trinity and I had a conversation, and it was so complimentary and wholesome and genuine. And people were hating on that shit. It's like, we ain't come up here to hear no fucking sweet ass sentiments. What the fuck y'all gonna do, bitch? This is the purge. It was that kind of thing. But I took a moment to make sure I gave Trinity the sentiments that I've always had, despite her and I having arguments in the past. So maybe that's what Bomb and Sheila went through. Not having heard it, sometimes people just want to get shit out the way. And, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know. I have no idea.
The reason why
And
I
I'm saying this
asked,
over and over again because I don't even want to hear the specifics. It's like, I would hate to think that they said some irreversible bullshit to each other. I would hate to think that, but most
well,
likely they did.
the reason why I asked, right? Because I saw you on the panel a few times, and I thought though you knew, and then Mahogany Roots was on the panel
Oh man,
too.
she outdid herself, baby. I had no idea that she was gonna go in on a stalker. Like that guy was a stalker.
I
Like
know, I know, I know.
she didn't come up there. See, people got it messed up. They got it misconstrued that she came up there defending me. No, she was handling a stalker.
I know.
Yeah, she was
Yeah, I
handling a
know.
stalker. Yeah, like
I
that
know.
guy
I know.
had
I know.
literally been tormenting her, and she clobbered him.
I know. I know. I know who she was addressing, but I didn't see it. But I know. I know. It went down over there. You know.
Yeah, if he thought she was playing, he don't think that anymore.
But like I said, though, that nigga right there is another example of why niggas need to be eradicated. Cause like he's one of them. He's one of them. Niggas who don't know how to take no for an answer. You try to tell them. You try to tell them, and all they want to do is do some hoe ass shit. No, nigga, your ass, you need to be eradicated too. You know.
Yeah, he's a scrub. You know, he's a
No,
scrub.
no, 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 no. Now I wasn't there during all that, but I heard it. What was going on? I said I'm being messy now. I'm being messy now. Go ahead. Tell me what happened.
Well, I was up there talking to somebody else, and then some guy whose name escapes me was going in on me, and because I'm not familiar with him, I'm just like, who is this scrub? Like, why is he bothering me? And I left when Mahogany showed up, and as it turns out, and it was coincidental. It wasn't like, oh, here go Mahogany, my girl, so she got it. It wasn't like that. It was just like I had already made my mind up. Since I'm not familiar with him, I'm gone. And it just so happened as you know as a matter of sequence, like she just came up and she pointed out that this this avatar, whoever he was, this was the guy that was attempting to torment her, like with all types of intrusive statements and just really being a harassment jerk, and she just let it. She went nuclear on him. She
Okay,
went
okay,
nuclear.
okay. I'm gonna be messy again now. I'm gonna be messy again on this. Now, what did like he had like a southern accent?
Yeah, yeah. What
Okay,
the hell
okay.
was his name?
We're not gonna say his name over here. We're not gonna say his name over
Okay,
here.
but yeah,
We already he's
he
already
was
identified. And he's
yeah,
identified.
he had a southern accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he
That's
was mentioning how he was gonna get me back and he was going after me. And I was just like, I have no idea who you are. I'm gone. And I left. It was just a coincidence that uh, she came up and she confronted him about the the bombardment of harassment he had committed against her. It was like, he wasn't just chasing her. It wasn't like, oh, there's mahogany. Let me go up on the panel. No, he was intentionally bombarding her with intrusive intrusiveness. It was just the way she spelled it out about things that he did, that he acknowledged that he did. It was kind of crazy. It was like, okay, so he's one of those fatal fans, you know.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There is no winning the purge. There's no there's only surviving. You damn right. Yeah. I was there during the first purge. Now you know what? I don't know why Antigua gonna play the video of the first purge when I was on there with Sir Ism. I'm like, man, I'm not proud of that shit. I ain't
I
proud of
think
that
he
shit.
reserves it for purchase if he's smart. If he's smart, he reserves it for purchase. Of course, he is smart. I take that back. He's smart. He might be generous from time to time and just say, hey,
Mm-hmm.
you all can view episodes of The Purge for this time period. He might be generous because he is generous at times.
Right,
But for the
right.
most part, he's a businessman. And I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
be surprised if it's just available for purchase.
Yeah.
So
Like
what
that
did you
first
say to
purge.
Ethan?
I was telling Ism because Ism gets my fucking nerves with that whole I'm a pimp and you don't get no bitches. I told that nigga, listen, nigga, I'm sexier than you. Women talk to me all the goddamn time, and nigga, you don't hold a candle to me. I don't need to be a pimp to get bitches and shit. Yeah, that was the whole point. You know. Yeah. So yeah, man, he came at me on some sideways because I was addressing something else, and he. What happened was during like the first purge, I was addressing something else. I forgot what it was. Then he want to pop up and come at me all half ass sideways and shit, and talking about, man, you are incel, you don't get no bitch, and like, nigga, is that all, man? You talk about is women? Like, damn. I could be talking some serious shit here. Oh man, you he did that same whole ass shit on DJ with Doctor the other day. We were talking about some serious shit. You the problem with you incel niggas, you don't get no bitches. Like, um, nigga, you too old for this shit. Too old to come at me saying that dumb shit because we're not, we're having an adult conversation here. Is you coming in with that childish shit? And that was the same shit that happened on the purge because I got tired of him saying that shit, and that's why I went off on his ass, talking about I'm sexier than you, nigga. Um, you know, and I told Izza, man, I'll fuck your woman because she don't need no light skinned nigga. She needs a dark skinned nigga. But no, I'm dark brown complected. So I told, listen, man, she needs some Snicker bars. She don't need no goddamn Milky Way, my nigga. I say a lot of whole ass shit to him. She don't need no caramel. She needs some chocolate, some milk chocolate. I'll say a lot of
Caramel,
whole ass. Huh?
caramel,
Yeah. Oh,
caramel.
oh, Speaking of my
Caramel.
caramel. Speaking of my caramel,
Caramel. Yeah.
I need to get to the
Let's
Houston.
go.
That's right. Yeah. We got to go to Houston in March. Damn it, we gotta go to Houston in March. And talking about the caramel. Yeah. We got. Oh yeah. I gotta give me some vacation time for that shit.
You
I gotta
gotta
give me some
play it.
vacation. Huh?
You gotta play it. You gotta play it every time somebody say caramel.
You know what? You're right. Though, but I forgot where I should have had that shit queued up somewhere. But anyway, y'all go ahead and talk. Y'all go ahead and keep on talking. I'm gonna find that video though. By the way, yeah. I forgot to play it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Going in on I didn't even know the purge was happening. That means that the space is successfully out my algorithm. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Are you not subscribed
I
to
am
the channel?
subscribed to Auntie,
Mm-hmm.
BJ, Brownie, and Bomb, Taylor, and I think
Mm-hmm.
that's it. I think that's it.
Oh, you doing better than me. I'm subscribed to everybody.
Oh
Like
hell no. I nope, I'm good.
I'm
I had to get
subscribed
the hell
to
on.
people who speak languages I can't speak because of the cooking channel, right? Like there are cooking channels that are in Japanese or from other countries around the world that are reciting the recipes in their language. But what I choose to do is just watch the damn video. That's I think I'm just one of those generous subscribers. Like I'm gonna
No, I'm
subscribe.
subscribed to other people. I'm talking about the people in this particular space. I'm hell no, I'm good.
Oh, when it
No,
comes to the space.
I don't fuck. Oh yeah, I was on the purge last year. That's right. Because I had to cook that bitch ass AJ ain't seen red. And what's that?
I
Because no,
remember
because I mean,
him.
yeah. I had to cook his bitch ass, and it was what's the other nigga? Um,
Which
son,
It was
some is
one?
it
because
was
like
AJ and who was the
uh
other guy?
Bus
Uh
Bus Bus Bustin'
yeah,
Nut
Buster Free.
Jones. Yeah, Buster
Yeah.
Free, Bustin' Nut, whatever fucking name is. Yeah. I had to cook both of them. I cooked the shit out of both
There's
of them.
so
That
many
was
characters out there, man. It's crazy. There's so
I
many
was there for
characters.
last year's purge. Yeah, and and I'm gonna say this that should be my last purge appearance because I
I
don't got
I
time for that
did
shit.
I did hear that they featured some past appearances. Um
Hmm.
I missed that, but I saw people in the chat talking about, oh wow, I remember that. So apparently there was a segment that I missed where they featured past appearances like from years gone by. So maybe you was involved with that. I don't know.
Yeah, I was there during the first one and the fifth and the one that happened last year.
Yeah, they
I was
might
there
have
during that first one.
started.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might have started in chronological order from Purge one to present day, or at least the fourth one. You know, different standout arguments. But I missed it. Because he had it set where you couldn't go back. You
Yeah,
know.
and then I think that purge was like the passing of the torch. I'm talking about the first one, and V Dub can I think V Dub can vouch for this, right? Because we was part of the roast arena back in 2014, 2013 shit, when niggas used to roast each other and shit. So I
You
think
remember
that
the
was passing the
Sunday
torch.
Rumble? You remember
Oh yeah,
those
the Sunday
days?
Rumbles. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, the Sunday Rumbles. I was there. I was there doing that.
If I
I was
didn't
there
know any
doing that.
better, and forgive me for saying this, I think that that the the playbook of like a purge is like that. So every Sunday, everybody was just clowning each other. It was crazy. That was
I
our
remember when.
go-to. Every Sunday, we would go to that guy's channel, and it was like all types of people just clowning each other. It was ridiculous.
Man, the Sunday Rumbles, what the no DQ night
Oh, I
roast.
haven't heard of that. I
Oh
didn't.
man, that yeah. That one was classic, man. That one was classic. But too much went on. It was too much. It got bad when all the doxing shit had happened. Yeah, that's why people left because the doxing and
Oh, I
people,
can understand
yeah,
that.
yeah, the new pics of somebody's mama was showing up on there. Yeah, that was yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody split from that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's one thing to just, dig into the depths of your creativity to cut somebody out. It's another thing to just dig up a naked picture of your mama or
Ooh,
somebody's mama. That's crazy.
what?
Yeah,
Oh, oh
that's what Big J just said. That's what they were doing. They couldn't. They didn't
you know what?
have the mental fortitude to cut somebody out, so they just used their technical savvy to dig up some naked
Yeah,
mother's
man,
picture.
they did some hoe ass shit back then. They're like, really, niggas, y'all want to do that shit? I'm like, come on, y'all,
And they was cutting and pasting. They was putting people's faces on other people's stuff. Like
right. I'm
that was
like,
crazy.
and then then they put that shit on Blog Talk Radio and shit, and then they went on another website and put it up, and man, like what the oh man,
There
yeah.
was a time I was interested in Discord, but I was always cautious about entering it, so I never did. And from what I understand, people are regretting uh Discord communications, the app Discord. Like they're regretting it because they're being exploited back there, apparently.
No, it's all
Man,
kind of criminal activity on
Man,
in Discord.
like that bullshit happened on DJ Hamp's Discord. Yeah, I saw that shit. Like, hey, a woman want to cheat. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone, y'all. Man, I'm looking at that shit. Say, no, I know she ain't trying to get search her first for no dick on this motherfucker.
I
And that
don't
and that,
I
and
don't
actually got
practice
and actually got some dick. And you supposed to be a married woman tomorrow. I'm married. Oh man,
I
no,
don't
you know what? Let me shut
practice
the fuck up about
any
that shit.
other communication than YouTube. I don't do that Discord. I don't do all those other apps that, where you talking. Like, as a matter of fact, Big J, when a live stream ends, I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gone, period. Because what I'm not going to have happen is somebody talking about that they talk to me offline. I'm not going to do that. So I learned that years ago, like at least a decade ago, that there's this function where once you in the live stream, that everybody on the panel can still communicate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, this is interesting. And fortunately, they were talking about business and how to build channels and stuff. But when I recognized that it's in my best interest to keep everything public because it's recorded, that is what I appreciate. I appreciate a public recording. That way there's no
Mm-hmm.
misunderstanding. But this whole private back tech, what did they call it? They called it hangouts back
The
then.
bad,
Yeah.
the back chat
Back then they
hangouts,
called it
yeah.
hangouts, and then it went to StreamYards and all this other kind. It's like I don't do that, man. I don't do that back chat shit. You know, I
That
remember,
shit,
yeah, I
that
called
shit was
somebody out
crazy.
trying to solicit me in the back chat. I called somebody out um because I don't play that. It's like I'm here to exploit a public forum. in the interest of us having a good conversation publicly. This is live, not Memorex, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I actually want to talk to you in private, I'm gonna want your phone number. If I don't ask for it, don't solicit me for it. You know, and that's how I get down. Like, I take comfort that this is recorded.
Mm-hmm.
That way, you know, no one can prove anything other than what's recorded. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I say some shit that sounds off and they play it back to me, like, yeah, I sounded off. But what they can't do is saying, yeah, I remember in the back chat you was talking to me about this. Like, no, the fuck I wasn't, because that's not my policy. That's not how I get down. After a decade, yes, I've established a policy. I don't get down with private conversations on YouTube. I don't do that if I can help it. Now, who knows what the future brings? Maybe some man is gonna, you know, captivate me, and man, I just gotta talk to him in private. You know, maybe that'll happen. I don't know.
Man,
But
people's actually were fucking behind that shit. They actually met up and fucked, and well, you know
People
what?
always been
I
fucking on
heard,
YouTube. That
Uh,
I
uh,
heard
ain't
people. I heard people are meeting up. I heard.
well, but you know what? I'm gonna shut up on that because I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of
I
that.
remember one lady that was humiliated by another content creator to where she was online and we thought she was gonna hurt us, unalive herself. You know, we called
Mm-hmm.
in like, please don't do it, please don't do it. You know, like, please don't do it, please don't. Like, that was, I was like, you all don't understand. We are YouTube people. We don't know what we're getting when we deal with these people. Like, why are you, you know, compelled to visit somebody that you met online? I'll never know.
It's like
I
oh
can even
boy.
forgive exchanging phone numbers. I can forgive that. It's like, okay, you exchange phone numbers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But going literally out to visit somebody in the interest of a romantic connection, it's like, baby, you a new kind of fool. Don't do that.
Uh, uh, Candy Cane. Some of you, well, no, Candy Cane, you wasn't here for that. That was years ago.
Hey, Candy
Me and
Cane,
Yeah, that was years ago, Candy Cane.
you should have been here for that. You would have loved it.
shit. I was in the clouds. Fuck that. Mm-mm.
Yeah. You wasn't here for that when I was
It was
dating
all
no
kind of
girl.
wild shit going
Yeah,
on back
it
in
was
the
a lot.
day.
Yeah. I was dating no
Motherfucker be
girl.
friends with a motherfucker for years. Got years of recordings on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, one day, it's content. Damn. Tragic.
But one
Tragic.
thing, but shit.
I've
I
seen
wish I
that
was.
too. I've seen
I
that too.
wish,
People keeping archives of conversations they've had, quote unquote, privately with somebody, and then they get pissed at them, and all of a sudden, it's a whole live stream.
Oh, so and so. Let me tell you what so and so had to say about you. Play the damn conversation. I say, ooh, hell no.
That shit was wild when I heard it. I was like, damn, people are actually recording people's phone calls, man.
mm-hmm,
That
mm-hmm.
shit is deep. I mean, private phone calls, like they think they pals,
Yep.
and they calling each other and talking, and then next thing you know, they erupt in some type of disagreement, argument, or resentment, and then they strike up a live
Be
stream.
lining them up for
And
content.
baby, they got all the they got all the recordings, okay, of their phone conversation. It's like, you mean to tell me you've been
Yep.
recording this woman?
Whoa,
Yep.
and no,
Oh my
the
god.
in Love Wisdom, yes, the April Fool's massacre. That one, yeah, that one was
I
demonic.
didn't want to say it, but that's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, ooh, that one was
It is the
ooh,
classic to beat all classics.
cause that one, I see. You know what? I ain't gonna mention no names, but I'm surprised they actually survived that. I'm actually those two people survived that massacre.
Mm,
After it
I think
happened.
they thrived. they thrived past it.
Like,
So how
damn,
about that?
anybody else it would have destroyed them. If that was
It
anybody
did.
else, it would have destroyed careers.
And that's really a testament to resilience. Like, you can survive anything if you put your mind to it. Because that was embarrassing as fuck. Okay. That was very embarrassing. And they're thriving past it. So, you know, and I'm saying this in the interest of people who are overwhelmed by humiliation. It's not a big deal. This too shall pass. You'll get over it. Like, don't put yourself out there stupid, but at the same time, if you get caught up in something, don't think it's the end of the world. Like, you can get past it.
This is
You
an
really
8 hour
can.
stream of tea. Not
Man,
tea.
yeah, man. It was 8 hours. No, it was more than 8 hours. But damn, yeah, it was like
She
8 hours
put a
worth
foot
of.
in their ass.
It was like, wow. It was 8 hours. I was like, what the fuck?
Even
I didn't know about this shit. When did this shit
even
started?
without us having possession of that live stream, those of us who witnessed it are still amazed. It's like, damn, she
Yeah.
really know how to work that work. She know how to work that work, man.
Oof, man. I was like, what? Man, my jaw dropped. I was like, what the fuck? Oh
I
man, I knew things were bad. I didn't know it was that damn bad. Yeah, like Love Wisdom said, you have to be there. Yeah. You have to be there
But
with that shit.
let's give credit to her talent, skills, and abilities as a communicator. Because let's say, for instance, it was just some regular dull personality that did this. It wouldn't have really hit. It's because of her and the way she conveys with intensity and determination to completely obliterate like when we called it massacre, or rather when it was referred to as a massacre, it's because of her talent to conjure up what it takes to absolutely clobber somebody. Like let's give her credit for that, because like
Do not
there
say
are
no
many people.
names. Do
I'm
not
not
say
saying
do
no
not say
names.
any names.
We gotta
Yeah.
respect the skills though. Like the way she delivered that shit, the way she delivered that. Okay, I'm not even talking about the content. I'm talking about the way she communicates. The way she communicates is top notch. Period. Like, she could be reading the fucking phone book, and the way she does it will work. She's just gifted in humiliating people. That's what she does.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry to say it, but that's true. She's gifted in doing that, and that's why that shit was epic. She's gifted in humiliating people, and they fucked
And
with the wrong
then
one.
what's so bad about it? They had a whole clique. She destroyed the whole team. Now, the people who was involved in that, right? It's about what set some people who was part of that clique. She actually destroyed that clique.
I think
I'm
she
like,
set a
damn.
precedent. I think she set a precedent, and people are not giving her credit for setting a precedent. It's like people have learned how to humiliate people based on her presence. Period.
Mm,
Like
mm,
like nobody was ever considering that much dedication and their talent, skills, and abilities to humiliate somebody like she did. That woman is gifted when it comes to humiliating somebody. Period. She is like she's not to be played with. And when I say not to be played with, I'm not talking about being afraid of her. I'm not referring to that. I'm in awe of someone who has the experience in life to know what it takes to impact somebody's memory. Yeah, like how long ago was that massacre? That April? That was like what? Like 7 years ago?
5 years ago. Yeah, about
Yeah.
five.
Well,
Yeah,
we
five.
still talking
No,
about that shit.
wait. It's about 6 years ago.
And we're
About 5, 6
still
years ago, something
talking
like that.
about it. That's how epic it was, man.
Shit,
By
it's kind of
herself.
like it's
So,
kind of like
as she would say, solo dolo, by herself. Like, who does that? She was angry. She was
that
angry. She was
that actually
she was concentrated angry. Okay.
that actually destroyed relationships. It actually destroyed.
It broke up a lot of it did. It
Yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah.
People
It
came
broke
on
up
the panel
a lot of people.
confessing, like, yeah. It was epic, man. And it was a whole work shift. 8 hours. It was a whole work shift. I was like, nah, that's some production right there. Damn. I think I was on the panel, if I remember correctly. I think I got up there for a minute and somebody tried to get after me, and I was just like, everybody know that bitch. You ain't talking about nothing new. You know, it could have been that live stream or another live stream, because there was a time when she was live streaming frequently. But during that period of time where she was live streaming frequently, I was on a panel a time or two, if not more. And there are people that came after me, but that particular April Fool's Day massacre, if you didn't witness it, like Woodstock, goddamn it, sorry for you. It's like Woodstock. It's like they said in the chat room, you had to be there. It was like, oh my God, what the fuck?
I was
Like, what the fuck is this?
friendships was ruined behind. Friendships was over with. People relationships was over with after that shit. I was like, damn it! Like, you come up in there, you broke up the whole damn team. It was like a whole
I was
squad.
just amazed by her personality. I was just amazed. I was like, now this is a captivating woman.
Cause like she got up in there,
like Olympic level, championship level, captivating.
it's like a meteor hitting the earth, man. And she just broke up continents and shit. That's how though what she did. Right. Like, damn. Because if I see her, I go the other way. I said, "Oh, she's here. Oh, let me go somewhere else." No.
FPJ extension. Wait, extension level event. Wait a minute. What they call it? Like extension level event. Like she's bringing an end to stay.
Right. It was almost like
You brought up some
Armageddon or some
memories,
shit.
DJ. Thank you for that. You brought up some memories, man. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. And if I didn't know any better, it was like we chasing that again. We chasing for that, that personality that's just gonna bring it. Like, just bring it. Like, okay, no matter what they do, they're gonna bring it. Like, I don't think we got that anymore on these black YouTube streets. I don't. I think everybody is chasing the dream of being relevant. Maybe I'm speaking for myself. Okay, fuck it. But I'm not trying to be relevant. If I was, I would have my own channel. And I'm not saying that everybody with a channel is trying to be relevant. What I'm indicating is that particular event, that April Fool's Day massacre, I think it set a precedent of how you can access your sense of creativity in humiliating somebody. She did that, like, oh my God, like I don't know. Maybe it's because I like her. I don't know. Maybe it's because I like her, but I just thought it was epic. Maybe I like her too much. I don't know. But I thought it was epic.
I don't know what to say about that shit. I don't know what to say about that. But was in that back chat? No, leave it alone.
What happened in the back chat? Oh, this back chat here?
No. I'm talking about the back chat. Hold on.
Just type the name in there, Big J. Type the name. Yeah, don't leave her hanging. Type it in there.
Oh. You talking about this? Okay, hold on.
Got pop.
Yeah, she ain't got to tell nobody. Just inform her so she ain't left hanging. I think there was one guy who actually captured the entire 8-hour live stream, and he had it on his channel, but you would have to go out of your way to find it. To hear how she delivers it. Like I said, I can't explain it. It's like the way she delivered it was like a type of person that has always been prepared to defend her position, if that makes sense. Like,
Now,
there was none of this guessing, fumbling, fooling around, like, oh, where's this? Where? No, there was none of that. It was an entire production.
mm-hmm.
And it didn't take special effects for you to get the effect, okay? Like, that was back in the days when they didn't have these special effects and new software, animations to make a point. None of that. It was all her. She was captivating as hell. A lot of people listen to that 8-hour live stream uninterrupted, not checking on their children, not cooking dinner,
Yeah,
like they just listen. They just like, I'm gonna listen to this till the wheels fall off. Damn it! It was captivating. I'm not gonna lie, it was captivating, and that means a lot coming from me because I'm very in tune with whether or not somebody is talented enough to captivate an audience. I'm very in tune with that. And she hit the Olympic mark. She's a champion. Whether she chooses to come back online or not, she's a champion. Period.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna, like back, these back chats or something else. I got some nigga who want to whoop my ass for what his woman did. Like, nigga, listen.
I want to whoop your ass, Big J. That ain't gonna happen.
Nigga, your woman showed me the inside of her coochie.
Oh no. Okay,
So
that's personal. I ain't involved. Okay.
see, yeah, man, bro. I mean,
How
yeah,
she do
yeah.
that?
Okay. About this happened about 8 years ago, right? She got on my live stream, like how we are talking right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
She came up here talking about, oh, how you doing, Big J? Woo woo woo.
Mm-hmm.
And then she opened up her legs open,
Okay.
and put the camera right on the coochie and open them coochie lips.
Was it fat or a surfboard?
It's a surfboard. It's a white girl. But anyway, the point was the
Wait a
nigga
minute,
want to
just
whoop
because
my ass.
wait a minute,
No,
fat
no, the nigga
white
wanted to
girls
whoop my
got
ass over
fat.
that shit. Like, bro, that's your bitch. I didn't tell her
What's
to
the
do that shit.
surfboard?
Okay,
Okay, let's describe it, Big J, together.
a Barbie doll. Okay, like VW. Listen,
He's
VW
shy.
was
He
here
being
doing that.
shy. He being shy.
Listen, VW was here doing that shit. VW was here doing that shit. Yeah, like, nigga.
What's a surfboard?
Okay,
A
like,
surfboard means that you don't have lips flapping.
the lip. Yeah.
You don't have lips flapping. and when from what I understand, men have referred to lips flapping down there as fat P, right? And women who don't have fat P, um, according to Beyonce's song, is referred to as a surfboard. So if that
Oh,
makes sense.
A Barbie doll, right? Yeah. She going, all right, what the fuck?
I had to piece it together. I was just like, okay, what
Yeah.
about in between? What
I'm
if you
not
in
saying.
between though? What if you
no
in
lips?
between? What do they
That
call that?
sound painful.
No. I'm not talking about the fan of the surfboard. I'm talking about it's smooth. Like the lips are not pronounced, right? The lips of your private area are not pronounced around your private entry. But those women who have lips that are pronounced, they call it the fat P. It's kind of like what's that rapper before she did all that surgery, Lil Kim, and
Hmm.
she was in that squat in that poster, that famous poster before she got all that surgery, right?
Yeah.
Um, and people was saying, "Ooh, yeah, she got a fat P," and
Hmm.
I always wonder, I was like, "What the hell are they talking about?"
The
And
Laffy
apparently,
Taffy. It's like the Laffy Taffy song, man. You know, shake the Laffy Taffy. Yeah. Oh, never mind. You know, shake the
What?
okay,
Laffy Taffy.
okay, but seriously, like these colloquialisms, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it. Okay. Colloquialisms for the vagina is fat and flat, and there's all types of words that guys come up with to describe the lips
Mm-hmm.
that encompass the entry to the vagina, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and some lips are thicker than others. It's
Yeah,
like some
you
women,
damn right. You damn right.
yeah. So
So
that's what it's basically about.
exactly like some women. I know. This is gonna sound pornographic and shit. I don't give a fuck at this point. See. Guess what? I didn't bring this up. Mela brought this up. Anyway, the thing is, right?
No. Miller ain't
What?
bring nothing up. It was you, and I'm
Well,
just
no,
expounding
but
on it so you don't
I
mess up
was.
talking about it.
Yeah, but I was talking about what old girl did on my live stream. Show me the insides of a coochie and shit. And and, and,
Yeah,
and, and,
you
and,
brought
and
it up.
yo,
Okay,
because
so he
the
put the
nigga
wait,
want to
wait,
whoop
wait, because
my
you said
ass. That's the point. The
you
point I'm trying.
said you said
The
she showed you the inside of the coochie. So
girl,
how the hell?
okay, okay. Like just as we're doing a lot. This is before we had the screen yards and shit. This was when
Hmm.
we had Google Hangouts, right? So I was
Hmm.
live during New Year's Eve, right?
Hmm.
So a few people came up on here talking. You know, happy New Year's, Big J. Yeah. You know, passing
If
through,
I
right?
had a wrench, I
How
could
far
put the link
inside
in
did
the
you
chat.
see? Did you see the
No,
cervix?
But I don't have a wrench. I could put a link in the chat for this, live stream. So Big J, put a link in the chat since you don't want to give me a wrench and stuff.
to do
Maybe it's
what?
because I got
To do what?
big big pussy lips or something. I don't know.
No, look. Look, I know what big pussy lips look like.
Big
I
pussy
ain't.
lips.
No, ooh.
But see, Big J is
Let me
trying
stop.
to skirt over. No, Big J, you
I'm
trying
gonna
to
stop.
skirt over the fact that you said, "Oh no, she was a white woman," which
Yeah,
which is telling me that you think that only black women have big pussy lips. What's up with that?
mm,
What's your
I mean, it
prejudice,
might
not,
be
Big
not,
true.
man?
not, not, not,
That's
not,
his
not all,
prejudice, y'all.
not all black women have big pussy lips.
Of course, not all black women have that. But let you tell it, we do.
A lot of y'all do.
Let's
You
go.
ain't shit, Big J. You ain't shit.
Listen,
You so prejudiced,
a lot of black
man.
women
You
do
so
have,
prejudiced.
do, I ain't prejudiced. Shit, I love it. Shit.
Oh wow.
Anyway,
Oh wow.
It gives you something to
back
suck
to the point.
on. It gives you
Anyway,
something to suck on, right? Okay.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, I do. I'll suck on some pussy lips. God damn it, I ain't gonna front on that. I'll
Crazy.
suck on some pussy lips, man.
Happy
Oof,
Manic Monday, everybody.
oof. No,
Happy Manic Monday.
don't don't worry, Candy Cane. We like we going back. We going back to we going back. Yeah. I have to say it and then bring
Candy
myself right back
Cane,
out.
come up here and regulate us. Cause we tripping.
But
We need your calm demeanor to get us all the way back together. Cause
no,
we are tripping.
the point I was making, right? Outside the whole
We
no X-rated
15-year-old
shit,
veterans in this YouTube shit and we gonna talk crazy. So
but
please regulate us.
but outside of the X-rated shit, I'm like, you got to be careful about these back chats and who you allow on these damn panels. That is the whole point I'm making. I know I'm sounding X-rated, but it was true. All right, it's a true story. I mean, people saw it. Man, shit. I had to put that shit on private. I had to delete that fucking ass live stream. I had to delete that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't getting flag off of YouTube over that shit. It was something I didn't even ask for. All I said is, "Hello, what's going on?" Bam. Okay. I mean, this live stream. So,
Say what?
yeah.
What happened?
What I was saying though, what happened was, I was talking to two people on New Year's. She went
Mhm.
up, did that, and I had to end my live stream. I had to put that shit on private. I had to delete that shit before I get flagged off of YouTube on that shit. And thank God for StreamYards because I can put the overlay up and shit now.
Well, how
But
far inside did you see?
okay, as much as possible. Listen,
So,
why
did you see
why
her
why?
cervix?
Were you her
I'm not gonna.
gynecologist digitally? Were you her digital digital gynecologist?
I'm
Oh
just asking because you said
my
she
god. That's
showed you
so
the inside.
hilarious.
Like, well, how
I'm
far
so
inside did she show you? Like,
Were you her
how'd she do
digital
it?
gynecologist?
I saw the opening and that was it. Okay, I saw the opening, the lips, and the opening.
Oh,
That
okay,
that's
okay,
the,
okay,
you know.
okay.
I am cracking myself up. Oh my god. Just the thought of Big J having to delete that content. That content.
Oof.
Big J had to delete some precious content.
Mm,
Oh, please forgive me. I'm a old lady. I have a weird sense of humor.
Yeah, she bombed him. Yep.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She came up there and porn bomb me with her damn self. Like, what the fuck?
And let's get this straight. Mela didn't do it. He's talking about somebody else. This is
Yeah.
live, not Memorex. So let's get the record straight.
Hey, I'm over there having a
Talking.
conversation. I was like, "Oh, I'm doing good this New Year's." Blah blah blah. And then she just spread her legs open, and went, "Pow, okay. Well, we got to end this live stream. End the live stream. Have to restart the motherfucker and shit. Like, okay, I have to restart that shit. I said, you ain't coming back on here no more. Mm-mm.
But you liked it.
I will not confirm or deny that. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that.
Whoever that woman is, maybe she's
No,
listening
no, no,
now.
no, no, no,
BJ
no,
liked
no,
it.
no. I don't want her over here. I don't want her over here again. Mm, no, but pussy me. Shit. I like look at that pussy. Damn it, I love it.
So,
Shit.
you know what? That brings up do you think that men who don't like the look of a woman's private parts has rainbow tendencies?
No, no. I think that no. I mean, um, it's not like oh yeah, I like to see all the time. No, I mean, you know, so some men like to see it. Some men just like the feel of it. You know,
Mm,
you know.
I know
When
I prefer a circumcised penis, and maybe that's prejudice on my part, but I just think a circumcised penis is more picturesque than a non-circumcised penis, and I've been told that that's an unfair judgment. You know, it's like it all works the same. Why are you tripping? And I think we're all entitled to our preferences, right? It's like some people want a pretty dick. When I say people, I mean women. We want a pretty dick, and for me, a pretty dick is a circumcised dick. Um, but for those who are uncircumcised, they feel left out, and then they want to, stomp down on you for that. It's like, bitch, you lonely anyway. What the fuck, or whatever kind of conjurings of insults they would come up with. I think we're all entitled to our preferences. Like, for instance, if I was to critique you for what type of pussy lips you like, then that's showing my insecurity. And what I believe in is everybody having a right to their preference. Like, if you like big lips on a pussy, if I like uncircumcised penises, that's our preference, right? And what I'm asking you, going back to what you claimed about people who should be eradicated, isn't there space in the world, Big J, for people who just don't think like you do? They just don't think like just ignore them. Why they gotta be eradicated? Just accept they don't think like you and ignore them. Just like as soon as I found out a man was uncircumcised, it's like, okay, you ain't the one. Just like you would find a woman with whatever lips you're looking for, she ain't the one. Like, it doesn't have to resort to eradication. Like, when you use that word, I'm like, damn, that's a bold ass determination right there. Like, they got to go. They don't think like me. They got to go. I mean, can't we all just get along, Big J? Like, really?
I don't know how I'm gonna say after this, but let me say what Brown Ailey say. Yeah. Somebody did a study on the woman's lips on her face, and they say is it the same lips on the vagina part. I saw somebody did a video on that. See, just
That's
see if
like
it's
saying if a man's foot size is the same as his penis and stuff. Like, that's all speculation.
yeah. This is getting awkward here. This is getting very very awkward because I was talking about something serious and then we went off into the
To
X-rated.
me, if a man is looking at a woman's lips, he wants to know what his private parts are gonna explore in her mouth, as opposed to thinking about her private parts. Like men who are attracted to women's lips, it's not so much about discovering their vagina as it is so much as what their mouth do. So let's clear that.
I'm gonna say this. I'm saying I think oral sex is overrated.
Okay, let's unpack that.
Because
So
I really
why do you
I
say
mean
that?
well I'm gonna tell
I
you
think
why.
it's great.
Damn
When
you
I'm being
oh,
served, I'm not the only. Okay. Go ahead. You got a big dick. Go ahead.
because the thing is right. The thing is it's at some point to me it's somewhat on some disrespectful shit. You know and for me I'd rather have the box. Just give me the box. I don't no you don't need to do all that. You don't need to do all that.
You think it's
I
disrespectful to fuck a woman's mouth? Yeah, I said it just like that. Because I want to traumatize you into confessing your true nature as to why you think that is like if it's mutual agreement, right? You're not
uh-huh.
forcing her. She's like doing the thing. You're saying that you believe that is disrespecting her, but she's in agreement with it.
Yeah, she might be agreeing with it and shit. It's just that I just it's I don't know. It's
I want to
you know
explore that because my husbands have the same mentality. They think that a wife should not have oral sex. Like they will service. Anyway, my point is that there are men that believe for a woman they care for, let alone a wife, believes that that's something hoes should do. That's something
So
for
that
a hoe.
means he can go get a hoe.
That doesn't mean that. It's like the wife is saying, "Hey, baby, you got a whole wife right here. Let's explore this." And he's like, "No, you're my wife. You're not supposed to do that."
So
It's like, what the
then where
fuck?
he getting from? A hoe, right? So that
Uh,
means he can cheat on her.
Hopefully, hopefully not. Hopefully not.
I mean okay
And that's what I want
let
to
me put it
explore with
like
Big
this.
J. Like, if you get married, are you gonna say, like, "Hey, baby, I respect you and put you on this pedestal, but in the meantime, I have this desire to fuck some bitch's mouth." Like, like, what's up with that?
No. I mean, for me though, for me, for me, I just want the box. Damn it, I want that box. I want that ass. Okay. Um, no, I even titty for fuck you. Okay, but the
You
thing
will
is
put
though,
your mouth on a woman's pussy, but she can't put her mouth on your dick, right? Right?
Oh, fuck
okay,
that.
yeah,
We can't get married. Yeah, damn it. No. I don't want none of that. Keep that shit.
No, put your mouth on me, but I'm just trying to figure out why aren't you interested in exploring the reverse side? Why? You respect me? Okay, you married me. Of course you respect me. So why can't we explore each other? And I'm asking
oh
Big
Lord,
J, what mechanism of thought conjures up the reasoning that it's okay for me to put my mouth on my wife, but it's not okay for my wife to put her mouth on me.
maybe I don't know, like her getting on her knees and sucking you off and shit. It's you know, I just don't like that look. She just dropping her knees and then going down on your dick.
It's
Nah,
about the look.
yeah, I just don't. No, I'm
So
not
you
into
believe that that's designated for whores.
it.
You believe that that type of
No, I mean,
activity,
no.
because that's what I
I
was
believe.
told. I was told that that type of activity is designated for whores.
No, for like me, for me, it's more of for me, it's more of like degrading.
Degrading.
Yeah, whores.
Yeah, Yeah, it's more like degrading somebody. If she's on her knees and she giving you, yeah, it's more degrading, I guess. You are degrading her. That's in my head. Like I don't know, but
But if you on your knees, that's not degrading to you.
no, I won't be on my
No,
knees. Shit,
he'll give it.
she,
He'll give it.
no, yeah,
He
no.
just won't receive it.
If I'm giving to a woman, she be up against the wall. She be on
You
my
can be on
shoulder.
your knees too.
No. She be on that wall.
Lay it down and spread it wide and go to town. But when it comes to her wanting to reciprocate, he's like, no, baby, that's for whores.
Nah, I'm good. Fuck that.
I'm just,
What's the point of getting married?
I hope, man, your husband ain't listen to this, Queen. I hope your husband ain't listen to this conversation.
What you mean? Why?
Because you giving out hints about him and shit. I just like
Hints
never
about
mind, never
him?
mind.
What do you mean?
No, you know what, you know what, know what. I'll be quiet. Be quiet. I'm just Anyway,
So, Big J, let's paint the scenario. You're married. You you have the house. You have the acreage. You have everything that is necessary for her to nest comfortably under your provision. And you come home
hmm
and she welcomes you with getting on her knees, unzipping your pants, and going to work.
see
That's your
now.
wife.
Okay,
That's your
okay,
wife.
okay, okay. Let me put it like this, right? Let me put it like this. You out there working, right? Now,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell on myself a little bit. I'm telling myself, right? Like that one time I went to work, homegirl gonna call me, hey, come to my house, and instead of allowing me to take a bath and shit, she gonna sit there and give me you know, give me some head.
Miss Bird.
I'm just saying. I just got from work. You want to blow me? No, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. No, I'm good. I'm good.
And
No,
I want
please
to
wash your
expound
hands.
on that. Men are nasty when it comes to those private areas. Um,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah. I
it's
just.
like they've been like how can I put this? They've had their hands in well-used gloves that they've used over and over again. They've been handling door handles. They've been shaking hands. They've been just in and out of situations and circumstances where they haven't uh like let's say that they took a shower before they went out and did that quote unquote hard work, right? They took a
Mm,
shower, everything's clean, fresh, and all that. But as they go throughout their day, there comes instances where they're handling themselves, they're sweating, they
right.
are
You're sweaty.
they're accumulating bacteria through their daily occurrence. And a man who loves his wife doesn't want to expose her mouth to that bullshit.
Right.
And so I respect that. So get your ass in the tub and
Right.
let me clean you up
Yeah, but some but
and we
some
gonna
women,
get
but
freaky.
some women don't do that shit. Some women don't do that shit. They say, oh, no, uh. No, I want some dick. Like, huh?
Just nasty.
Yeah, man. That's why though you don't. That's why
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
can't I
Mm.
remember when
So,
my husband uh oh, I was about to confess some shit. Okay, never mind. I'm going.
This is my
mm, mm, mm,
confessions.
mm, mm,
Oh,
mm.
This is live, not memories.
So what if you woke up to some head? Then what?
It depends on how you went to bed. Like, do
yeah. It depends
you?
on how I went to
It
bed.
depends
Depends
on
on
how
how I
you
went.
went to bed. Because remember,
Yeah.
people, depending on their age, they be farting in their sleep and all kinds of stupid shit. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's secretions that happens during their sleep. Like I don't recommend giving head in the morning. I don't recommend that because it's stuff that happens through the night, depending on how well you feed each
Man,
other.
like that morning wood. Oh, girl, I don't know what you talking about. That morning wood. Oh man, I could power drive through a fucking brick wall with that
Well,
morning wood.
and
Goddamn. Shit.
that is a
Oof.
thing, right? I've
Oof.
embarrassed men online about the fact that morning head exists, or
Oof,
rather,
man.
the need for it. The need for it. It's like I'm waking up every morning with this hard on, and I ain't got no woman to relieve me, so I'm gonna be online talking shit to people. You know, this is what I'm convinced is happening. I'm convinced that all these fuck niggas, all these scrubs, all these dumbass, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas are waking up with unfulfilled hard ons. I'm convinced.
Cause man, I'm tasting that morning wood. That's the hardest you gonna get.
And every man,
Shit.
if he's healthy, he he has a morning erection. Every man. Period.
Shit.
Like when you're a
Shit.
wife, you know that. And it's like so I'm observing these people online, right? And I'm listening to their frustrations and how they get down with the the manosphere and the gender war and all this. So it's like, okay, you really want us to pretend like you don't wake up with morning wood that you face alone, motherfucker? Really? You know, and that's what it all boils down to. Like when you're a woman being accosted by the manosphere, let's say you join a panel and it's all men and they start jumping on you like zoo animals and shit. It's like at the end of the day, they have the burden of a morning erection. Period.
Shit. Man. Man.
So put
Mm.
that in your Rolodex
I
next
remember
time
one
you
time.
encounter
I
one of
remember.
these
I remember.
sexually frustrated manosphere niggas.
I remember one time I went and pulled it out, and you know what? Shut up. You know what? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Be quiet on that. That's only for me and
It's a real thing.
her
Like
to know.
I'm
I'm
mean
sorry.
spirited.
I'm sorry. I hope though. I know she's on YouTube. I hope though she doesn't hear this shit. Hope she doesn't hear this shit.
I,
You know what?
I,
Let me leave that. Let me leave that alone. Let me
I'm
be quiet.
mean spirited primarily because I know that a lot of these guys they want to find
Mm.
out if some woman's voice can erect them. Period. I've gone so far as to tell them like I'm not here to get your dick hard. Period. You know, they was like, "Why you so mean? Why you so mean? Why you arguing?" It's like, "Cause I'm not here to get your dick hard. I'm not. Like, I'm not here for you to find out whether or not you can still get it up.
With some
Cause
women,
that's what these guys online do.
some women are
They want to
subtle,
find out if
right?
some woman's voice is going to,
Yeah, it does.
cause a dead dick
It
to rise.
does. Now it does. Some women don't even know it. That's the point. Some women don't even
I
know it.
know it. That's why I don't talk gentle to these fuckers.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It
Some
doesn't
women,
matter.
no, it doesn't. Because like some women could be talk to you. She can be saying hello, right? You be
Hello.
like, God damn. You're
Hello.
like, you'd be like, oh shit,
Damn, she
man.
sounds good.
There's that tingling I've been
Yeah,
looking for all day.
yeah, be sounding good. Some women be sounding good and shit, and you be like, oh my god, man, she sounded sexy
That's
as a
what I'm
motherfucker.
saying. Now, like these guys are like, in some of these spaces, they are looking to find out if they dick still work. For real.
Hold on, let me
When I
try to
found
find.
it out, I was like, y'all tripping.
Okay, like that
I
video.
will not ever be
Okay,
nice again.
okay, like just like that woman that's running for Congress in Houston, and me and Queen and I was talking about her on the other day, right? Her, oh my god! Every time I see her, I just be like, God damn! And she's over there talking about,
Men and women think differently. I don't know any woman that's touching herself while she's on the live stream. Maybe there are those out there, but for the most part, I think more likely than not, men are touching themselves listening to women on a panel. I really believe that.
Queen, I mean, hold on. Mela. That's bullshit. There's some women on here touching themselves.
I'm
I ain't
not.
going to. I'm
I'm
not going to
not.
say. I'm not going to say.
It take a lot
You know,
more for me to do
no,
that
no.
than
There are some
talking to
women.
somebody.
There are some women on here touching on themselves. They hear a deep voice. Oh yeah, they hear a manly man
Well, I
voice.
talk too much,
They
so
they you know what? Let me drop this link because I guess Brownie want me to drop this link and shit.
okay. Now we had a conversation. What's up,
Yeah, yeah.
Brownie?
Brownie want this link. I guess. I mean, I ain't gonna say no names, but there's gonna be some women you talking about. Oh man, I like how so and so sound. Man, he got me wet. I be like, huh?
She want that link. No,
I
let me
be
stop.
sitting listening to like what? He only he ain't saying anything. Oh
you
man,
know, you
he
know.
sounds so
I don't
fine and
know if
shit.
anybody has observed this type of thought process, but whenever I observe the word link, I consider how a man thinks. You know, men associate practically everything with sex. And when I think about link, I think about penis and how a man interprets that a woman, you know, wants the link, like drop the link, drop the link. You know? I'm crazy like that. I'm sorry.
Good
Hey,
morning.
Bradley, what's happening?
Good morning, Mela, Queen, and Big J.
Morning, Brownie. Morning.
In my opinion, it's a
Good
lot of
morning.
women that's out here doing the same thing as these men. They getting off on these men's voices. They getting over.
Hmm.
I was on I be watching these women report on thirsty women online. And these women, like, it's bad out here. It's bad out here. These women is deprived.
What?
Of
Men.
dick. They're probably
They
dick.
need the
It is
wood.
A deep
plentiful.
voice
But
They
don't
of
they
a
men
have
man
don't
that's
have to be
vibrators?
deprived of no penis. It is
Don't they have
always there.
vibrators? Like,
No,
why do
no.
they
no, no,
need
no, no, no. A vibrator
to
ain't
hear a
gonna tell you
man's
this.
voice?
A vibrator ain't gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. These they like
Oh,
that.
that's a whole nother level right there.
Yes. So
That don't turn me on.
it turns some of these women on. They like to get told to shut the fuck up and talk to all,
Really?
you know, vulgarly and
Mm,
disrespectful.
yeah.
But
I was well treated, so it's not my pattern.
It's like, oh, Big J, you too nice, huh? I be scratching my head like, I ain't mistreating you. Yeah, I'd be like, huh? I can't talk to you. You too nice. Like, oh, I'll be
like how
damned.
Big J was talking about how a woman on her knees is too much. Like, nah, like some of these women, they want to hear like, can I cuss?
Mhm.
They want to hear something like, bitch, you know. It's like they want to hear things along that line, and they get off on the male aggression, and you know they get off on those things because they're
Where does that come
perpetually.
from?
I think it comes from a part of being like not interacting with men, like in real
Oh,
life. And then I think a part of it is like a little bit of daddy issues, and you know,
okay.
little
Yeah,
loneliness.
yeah. That's interesting.
It it was this whole video I was watching, and the lady was she was on Tik. It was about TikTok, and they was talking about like it was these women talking about like a certain side of TikTok, and then she went over there to go look, and then when she went over to go look, it was just a bunch of niggas over there talking crazy to women sexually and being like aggressive and dominant with it, and they was loving it. They was loving it.
Yeah. Did you witness the purge?
I was in and out. I was working. I worked like 24 hours this weekend.
Would you think that some of those women were inviting excitement? sexual excitement for themselves.
Yeah, especially the ones that get on like real drunk.
Ooh, oof.
That is really curious to me because I never really thought about it like that, but I would, yeah, I don't doubt that there are women that get off on being cussed out. They get off on it. I remember RBR, God rest his soul. Um, I remember he would have the most atrocious panels. And I told him one time, I said, this is turning me off, you know. And he didn't take it as a sexual thing. He took it as I'm too insulted to stay. And and so that's why I can't really get with that every woman that appears on a panel that's conflictual or barbaric as seeking some type of stimulation. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking for conversation. As a matter of fact, I told somebody, as a matter of fact, my sister, I told her, I said the reason why I'm interested in this YouTuber and that YouTuber is because I want them to finally admit what they dislike about women. You know, like they sit up here pretending like all are welcome and everything's cool, when in fact they dislike women.
I
And
think. Oh, I'm sorry.
it's not that they don't want sex from women, but they dislike women. You know, and that's what my curiosity is. It's like I want men who refuse to admit, to actually eventually admit, I think all you bitches are good for is fuck. I want them to admit it. It's like just admit it. Like all you think women are good for is fucking. That's all you think women are good for. Like I like why are you sitting up here appreciating women on your panel in a conversation when you believe that all women are good for is fucking? I want them to admit it.
I think it's the
So
line between women. I think some women like you, like even me, like me. I'm not. If I have a conversation, like in it, like I can have my opinion and it not be all of that. And I feel like that with you, like in Queen. But then some of these women, they use that as a way to gain these men's attention. They use that energy to gain a man's attention.
but that
Like you,
would make us come across as manipulative, and not all women are intentionally approaching a panel for that purpose. Like
yeah, but some of these women is trying to get fucked, and it's been proven time and time again because they the same. The,
I've
the
seen
women
it,
that
yeah,
scream the
I've seen it.
loudest and fight the hardest are just trying to get fucked. Like they trying to get these men attention so they can get some. They get off on it just as much as.
What if I told you I'm just trying to keep my name hot in the streets, right? It
I would
has
believe
nothing.
you.
Yeah, it has nothing. I promise you, it has nothing to do with being attracted to any particular content creator. What it's about is establishing the achievement of longevity. And that's what it is for me, believe it or not. And however I have to adjust to get into a welcoming conversation, I do that. Like if it's about cussing each other out, I know how to do that. If it's about having different discussions of different topics that are
But
calm
but
and
Bella,
segmented,
you
I
here for
do
the
that.
sport. You enjoy the
I do it
sport
for the sport,
of you
baby. I
touring.
do it for the sport.
Exactly. I do it for the sport.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
don't
looking
talk
to
to
fuck.
people in the
I'm
back.
not looking to fuck. I'm not.
I'm not sliding in your DMs. I'm not talking to you in the
Right,
back. It ain't
right.
no none of that. I'm on here for the sport of being on here. But some people are on here for other
Communication
purposes.
Olympics.
Yeah, Yes,
Communication Olympics.
and a part of that is, you know, a lot of women get off on men being, you know, mean and aggressive and stuff like that, especially if they don't have men around them in real life. They like that.
You know, I want to say something, but I'll
What
shut
do
the
you
fuck up.
wait?
I want to say something, but I'll shut the fuck up. Go
And
on.
I'll say it.
So you saying people who are making these efforts, they're lonely?
Yeah.
Yeah, they a lot of times they tend to be.
Okay, there's a difference between being alone and lonely,
And
right?
not, but like I said, it's the motive on
Lonely
why
to
you
me
doing that.
paints a picture of somebody that's just pitiful. Being
Okay.
alone is a
Okay.
choice.
Okay. Let me go ahead and say it, right? And I'm not gonna say no names, right? But you got a person who you used to be on YouTube, a woman, keep talking about the manosphere, this and manosphere that, right? And always put her titties up in front of everybody's goddamn face. I think though you know, do we
It's the level of sexual
right
gratification.
right. It's like though she gets off of niggas cussing her ass out and calling her bitch. Making a man angry is almost like though she gets gratification from that shit.
Okay, there's a word called exhibitionism. Exhibitionism. There are people, for whatever reason, maybe in their formative years, they believe in exhibitionism. That's not my gig, right? That's not how I get down. I'm not an
Hmm.
exhibitionist. I
What's
don't.
the exhibitionist?
Exhibitionist is a more defined word than I can expound right now, but I'll tell you what I think it is. It's a person that gets off, emphasis on gets off, on people going ooh and ah on your physique, your your physical presentation. An exhibitionist. It's like
Okay, I got you then.
my physical performance, my physical like an actress, right? Like, you know, my value is in what I display to others, right? And for me, my sense of exhibitionism is just talking. Like, I'm not gonna cam up. Like, I think you, Brownie,
Hmm.
caught a picture that I had to claim was my sister. I don't ever claim like I remember Rudim telling me like, Melly, you slipping, you slipping. We saw you, and all this other kind of shit. But for the most part, my history on YouTube has not been a cam up person. The way I demonstrated my exhibitionism is through my voice and communication and conversations. That's so I don't know. Like, I'm gonna just go ahead and look up the definition because I can't really. I'm not a scholar like that. You know, I'm not a scholar. So let me type it in. Exhibitionist. If I can spell it, shit. I'm not a scholar.
Exhibitionist. I found it. It's
And what's the definition? Because, you
okay. So
know,
the cleaned up AI version is the thrill of being seen, exposed oneself, or engaging in acts publicly. While and then you have voyeurism, and those are the people that like to watch.
yeah, that kind of shit, right? It's like, this is what YouTube accommodates. It accommodates exhibitionism and voyeurism, in my humble opinion. And I participate in it, but in my own way. Like, for instance, people that do that, right? Like, they cam up, they shake their ass, they show their titties and stuff. I can't judge them because I'm right there looking at it. Like, if I was so holy moly, I wouldn't be here looking at it. So I do my best not to judge people, but when the time comes for us to humiliate one another and confrontation, I've been there too. So I'm a full participant in this stuff. And what I'm curious about is why Big J wants to eliminate. He wants people to poof be gone. Like those who offend him and his principles. His sentiment is they ought to be eradicated. And that's a strong word. Like that means you don't give a fuck if they live or die. And I don't feel that way. I care about people still existing. Big J doesn't.
I don't believe BJ don't. I think BJ just be frustrated.
I don't know. I'm starting to wonder. Like,
I think
I
if Big J was God, it would have been like
if
about.
Big J found out his enemy dropped dead of a heart attack, I think he would literally not give a damn. Literally.
Hell, I wouldn't
I
give
don't.
a damn either.
I
I
don't think
think
that. I think
Big J
if Big
is
J,
just that cold hearted. I believe he is. I'm
I
not.
No,
think
no, I'm
I don't
not
think
cool.
that's cold hearted. Why should you care? It ain't your life.
And
Fuck 'em.
she's cold hearted too. There it is. There's some people in this world that are cold hearted. I'm not. Like, there are people that exist for a reason. Who am I to wish them harm? I'm not
No,
gonna do it.
I'm not wishing you harm because I don't give a fuck that you died. That's hey, that's part of life.
Okay, so okay.
Just
Uh,
saying.
uh, okay. I just, you know, I don't.
I'm not
I
trying to
don't
be.
wish that people like if somebody I exchange pleasantries with or arguments with that I've come to be familiar with pass on, I'm gonna mourn their person. Like I
Okay,
will.
okay. I'm gonna use Kevin Samuels, right? I'm using him right now. Some people knew
That's
I
a
have beef.
perfect example.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, okay, yeah. Because I'm gonna use him as an example, right? Because it's a real life, occurrence, right? So when Kevin died, right? I now I had beef with Kevin, right? But when he died, and I made that video the day he died, going against him because he was talking about fat women. Fat women doesn't deserve this and shit, right? And as soon as I upload the video, a day later, like 16 hours later, it was announced he was dead. I actually feel bad. I feel bad about that shit.
About the
It
video?
made me
I
doing the
felt bad
video when
that
it
he
came out
passed.
he died, huh?
I felt bad that he passed. Yeah. I felt
Yeah,
bad. I mean,
yeah,
despite knowing all his opinions and the salaciousness, it's like because I have exchanged, conversations with him before he blew up, okay? But
yeah.
before he blew up, I exchanged conversations with him, which were fair enough. But even if they weren't, the fact that I'm familiar with him, it's like, damn, I just talked to him, some time ago.
In my in
Yeah, I
my
don't
thing
give a damn.
in my thing about Kevin, right? Kevin got the hate that Tommy should have got. All right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna care
I,
if he die either.
I mean, I
Nope.
mean,
Now that
I mean,
that's a good
Kevin.
point. Are
So what?
people gonna care when he passes? Are people gonna care?
I'm
I
not.
would
I'm not.
care.
how do you describe caring if a internet personality passes away? Like,
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, as far as I'm concerned,
are you gonna cry?
somebody
Are we
somebody
gonna
that
hold a
I'm
memorial service? Like, what describes it?
I don't know, Brownie, that's a good question
If
because
I strike up a live stream, do that mean I care?
Oof,
maybe
oof.
I don't know. It's like that's a good point. Are you exploiting their death at that point? Like I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but are we personally remembering the fact that they're in our memory? It's like somebody that's in my memory. I want them to be all right. Good, bad, and everything in between. If you are in my memory, I want you to be all right. I really do.
Because I think though, you know, what Tommy said was some outrageous demonic shit, right? And I'm thinking like, wow, I mean, and then when Kevin died, I'm like, why are you women being so vicious to Kevin? I know Kevin is not a good person and shit, right? Was not a good person, but he did not deserve all of that vicious visceral comments when he passed. Y'all should I said, man, women should have saved that for Tommy. You know, I mean that's what I think though. That shit. I think that was kind of unfair when Kevin passed. Everybody was
That was
celebrating shit. Huh?
whoa, that's cousin.
Uh, Queen, you're breaking up. I
Yes.
couldn't hear you. Yeah,
Uh,
you breaking up a minute ago.
Yeah, you were borging a little bit.
Yeah, I couldn't hear
It
you.
was hard to discern what you were saying because you were borging, as they say. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, I that and when and when I said that,
I would
oh man,
want
you
somebody to
red
tell me
pill.
if I'm borging. Shit.
Yeah, everybody accused me of being red pill because I said, nah, I'm not gonna cheer that shit on. That's he got somebody else's hate. You know.
Hey, Big J, you ever been cussed out by somebody that was borging?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
was borging their ass. It was like, damn, she getting in it, or he is getting down. You could tell,
Mhm,
like you could tell that there was this feverish cussing out that they're doing, but they're borging. And it's
mhm.
like, ain't
It
nobody gonna tell this person that they borging.
wasn't so
Friends don't
funny though.
let friends borg.
It was so funny about it though. You couldn't hear them, but like you see them. The cameras on and shit, and they be
Oh
going off.
man,
And it'd be hilarious to see that shit. It's
it
hilarious.
it it man, it is super hilarious. Yes,
Hmm.
it's happened to me. It's happened against me. My policy is I don't care if I am not even in the conversation. I'm gonna tell somebody that they bored. I'm just gonna do it. I'm like, I'm not gonna tell them like, go down, come back up. I'm not gonna do that. That's for the channel holder to do. But I was like, we couldn't hear you clearly. You're chopping up, you're choppy, I want people to say what they got to say clearly. I want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because people have the most, like Brownie, for instance, she gives a wisdom beyond her years. And I like it.
Oh,
So
thank
if
you,
she,
Lila.
yeah, if you were Borging, I'd be like, Brownie, you Borg. Get your shit together so we can hear you.
I be dropping the little gems in the mix.
You do. You do. You do. I want to hear it, man. Like people say stuff, you know, I remember somebody told me a long time ago that resentment is a habit.
Mm-hmm.
And that gave me a whole different perspective about being angry. Now, keep in mind, Stanley came up early on this live stream, confronted me about the differences of being angry. I said it's situational. But nonetheless, where I got that from is not only my grandmother, but also some live stream that I encountered where someone introduced the concept of choices. We can choose whether or not we're angry with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
We can choose. And it just reinforced something I heard my grandmother say, that anger is danger. I did, because it's an idiom. It's something like, it's raining cats and like you like fat meat is greasy, and all these things that grandmothers tend to say that don't make no damn sense until you grow older and try to dissect it. You know, it was kind of like that. It was like anger is danger. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? And so I just figured out a way for it to mean something for myself. And I've determined that it's situational. When it comes to being angry at somebody online in these panel discussions, it's a choice. And, you know, I exercise a reaction towards it, or I go away. It's a choice. Like, you know, a lot of people, from what I understand, are on this I gotta get back mode. I gotta get my get back. And in
Mm-hmm.
actuality, it's a choice. It's like there's nothing to profit or gain unless that's an established circumstance and situation. There's nothing to profit or gain in pursuing a get back. I had to learn that. I've had people illustrate that. They will conduct an entire live stream with your name in it. What are you supposed to do about that? You could ignore it, or you could retaliate, you could react, or not. It's your choice. So when it comes to Big J's assertion that people who don't agree with his way of thinking should be eradicated, I just find it unreasonable, Big J. And I hope you don't think less of me because I disagree with your sentiment. I just think that word, they ought to be eradicated. It's like, man, let freedom ring, man.
I think if Big J was God, it would have been about like a bunch of floods, and then he would have
He's
brought
not
those same
merciful.
people back
He would not be
like
a
a couple of
merciful
days
God.
later.
No.
Big J would get mad and flood the world, and then bring the
Man,
same
Big
people
J
right
would
back.
not be a merciful God. He would not. Talking about eradicating people. You know, fuck
He
the
gonna get rid
world.
of it, but Big
Big
J
J
would
is
miss
on some
everybody
fuck the
after they
world
gone.
shit.
He would miss them after they're gone and be like, damn, and then he would bring them back. But I think in a moment, Big J would eradicate.
Let
He
me
would
run
flood the
something
world.
by you, Brownie. Check this out. When Noah had the ark, is it really sensible to think that lions was on that ark and didn't eat the other animals?
They was God's chose that no Mella. They were God's chosen lions. So
They
they
were
were the most.
vegetarian lions. They was cool with the hay. I was thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute, Noah's Ark. Okay, he had brought, you know, every species of animals onto the ark, including lions. We talking about
That
flesh
was a
eating.
steak. That was a steak
I'm
ass
gonna,
boat.
I'm gonna chase your ass down and tear you up, lions. And they was on the ark with all those animals. Come
The
on now.
ark smelled. The ark had to smell bad.
It had to, all that defecation going on.
You know how it smell
That's
when you
why
walk through
Noah
the
got
zoo.
drunk. That's why Noah got drunk. He was like, I'm tired of these smelly ass animals. I'm crashing out. I was like,
The ark had to smell bad though. It's too many animals in a
I'm
confined
just
space.
saying. I'm just saying, like a whole boat full of wild animals just defecating, let alone the little family there. It's like, you know, I guess they could go up. I guess the family could go up for air or whatever, but the animals can't.
What animal do you think that Noah left off the ark?
I don't know.
Mm.
Us, I don't know. Like as far as I know, all got off. Every
I
one of them
think
got off.
I think he left mosquitoes off the ark, and that's
The
why they so
mosquitoes.
mad. And that's why they curse us the way they do. I think Noah left mosquitoes off the ark, and that's why mosquitoes don't fuck with us.
And why didn't Noah exclude roaches? Like
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
motherfucker,
like
you gonna
roaches and
bring
scorpions, man. You should
yeah,
have
it's
left the
like why you
scorpions
bringing
and the
all those
roaches on out.
creepy crawlies on the ark, man?
Right, right. I mean, the last thing I'll be worried about, them scorpions, man. I mean, scorpions are bad down here in Texas, man. God
He brought
damn.
bats, apparently, you know, and that's why we ended up with the pandemic because of bats. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to stories of the Bible, there's so many intricate details to examine, whether or not it's to be um, unconditionally adhered to versus everything's questionable. Yeah. There's this new release in the movie theaters called David. And I'm not ashamed to say, as an adult woman, I want to go see it.
And
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
gonna. I don't have to
I
take a
saw the
child to go
advertisement.
see an animation. I want to go see it.
Is it a Bible movie? It's about like the Bible.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's about
King
yeah.
David.
I like
Yeah,
movies
I
like
like
that.
that.
Feel good. They feel good. Like even like rewatching The Prince of Egypt. Like I don't know. Like a lot of things nowadays don't have
The
no
Prince
real
Egypt.
message to it.
Don't get me talking about Spirit. Remember Spirit,
Mm-hmm.
the stallion of Cimarron?
Mm-hmm. But like a lot of stuff don't have no message to it. So it like it might be corny. Like it might sound corny as an adult, but like no, like it's still a lesson in that, and it's still a great story that's
It's
been
delightful.
brought down for thousands of years. Like it wouldn't have lasted this long if it wasn't a great story that
Yeah,
you could
everything
actually
doesn't
learn.
have to
yeah,
be
yeah. But
salacious.
yeah, wait a minute. Where's Queen at? Where's Queen Sunkiss at? She must have. Well.
She dropped after her audio issues.
Okay. I hope though she come back. But David, okay. I know the movie's about the child. David as a child, but when he became an adult, he was. Oh, never mind. It's just. I just. Never
Oh,
mind.
David was bogus as an adult. Like he had the woman
Yeah,
he desired's wife. I'm sorry. The
man
woman he
killed. Yeah,
desired
that
was
man killed.
he
Yeah,
had
had
him
that man.
killed. He was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get him out the way. I saw her bathing. I couldn't resist, and thereby her husband got to go.
Right, like stuff like that. I
And in
mean,
the
like,
Bible it says David is a man after God's own heart. So that's confusion. It's like, wait a minute.
But you see, but as that okay, so you can compare him to like from his childhood to adult. You can look at it and you just dissect how like that child like mind is more in tune with God and along the lines of what God would like people to be. And as we get older and as we get corrupt, we turn wicked. And we end up like David. We have these great gifts that we are given.
okay, like what David did in the Bible, right? Like you didn't learn that when you was a
And
kid
thank you,
when
Stanley.
Saul was trying to kill you, and yet you did the same thing what Saul did.
Wait, who was Saul his
Mhm.
dad? What did Saul
No,
do?
no, no, no. Saul was the king before David.
He the one that cut the baby in half.
No,
Oh,
no, 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 no. You're talking
No,
about Solomon.
that was
That was
okay.
Solomon.
that was the
Solomon.
son of Yeah, that was Solomon. Yeah.
It's been a
Yeah,
minute since I went to Bible study.
right, right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hold on. Saul became jealous of David, so Saul said, "Let me slay David because blah blah. You know, for reasons of jealousy." But when it's time for David to become king, you did the same. David did the same thing, trying to get rid of because he wanted another man's wife.
Exactly.
And I'm just like, I'm just saying, like, y'all, you didn't learn from what the the last king tried to did to you out of jealousy. Yet you were jealous of another man's wife. You jealous of this another man, and then you try to get him knocked off the table
These
just so
patterns
you get hurt.
repeat themselves.
Yeah, I just like okay, yeah,
And it's
I
kind
guess
of disappointing to not find consistencies in the stories of the Bible. It's disappointing because as much as I want to lean all the way into it, I have questions.
I don't think you're supposed to find consistencies in it. I think that it's supposed to be lessons and stories on morality. And even if
Okay.
they have the same characters, like we all go through things, we all go through those paths in our life where we're more, aligned, and then we're a little bit more disaligned. But it's about who you are at the end and the outcome of who you are and who you
I,
decide to be, right?
yeah, yeah. I mean, like the only two characters I like from the Old Testament, right? I mean, the ones I admire, I should say, is Joseph, the Old Testament Joseph, and and Solomon. I mean, both of them
Oh,
had
you like
wisdom,
Solomon, do you?
huh? Yeah, yeah. I like Solomon. Yeah, I like
Why do
Solomon
you like Solomon?
because he asked for something that nobody else asked for, and that was wisdom,
But
right?
everything
And
he did after that, was that wisdom?
no,
He was the
no,
one I was just talking about, right?
yeah, 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 by splitting the baby in half and stuff. But yeah, he never really split the baby in half. The real mother, you know, so the real mother, came in to be,
Oh yeah, because he threatened to do it, and then the real
yeah,
mother actually got emotional about that happening to
right,
her baby,
right,
and then
right, right. So yeah, other than that, though, but yeah, yeah, but he did all of that, and then all of a sudden, he found women, and he just kept,
He was tricky.
yeah, he was tricking, and man, that just man, you could have,
He was tricking his kingdom off, man.
you can't
yeah.
blame it on the women, Big J.
Well, I mean, I'm not blaming on the women. I'm saying when I say women, I'm talking about his sexual urges. He couldn't get his sexual urges in check,
So
and
he should have asked God for discipline and wisdom.
well, he should have because he wasn't being disciplined at all. Because like he got this wife, he got this concubine. The concubine he had really want to marry him. He said, "No, I can't have you because you are a peasant." So kings have to marry other royalty, right? So yeah, he found with the the Queen of Sheba, and God told him, "No, you ain't supposed to be with these women because women don't believe in me. So why are you still trying to get with her?" And he went and ended up getting with her in the first damn place, and still went ahead and met and sold everything off. So he passed the seed around. Well, I hate how men use the word seed, but you know what I'm saying, right? He passed all his, he got these children by all these women,
He was
and
slanging and banging.
yeah, he was slanging and banging, and all the inheritance was everywhere else.
But that's the beauty of God giving us our free will and
You
not
know,
just forcing us to maintain His standards.
yeah, but Yeah, but the problem is,
You
Brownie,
don't have
is that
to be ignorant, but you can choose to be ignorant. And if you choose to
right?
be ignorant, then you choosing the consequences that go along with that. And
Yeah,
the
but
fact
Everybody
that
has
we
choices.
yeah,
Yeah.
but the thing is though, Brownie, is that if he wasn't so thinking about pussy all the time, he would have the golden age. If he was that close, he could have had the golden age where there's peace on the world. And because he allowed his lust to get it. I know. Listen. Women are women. Y'all are beautiful as fuck. I like to fuck every fucking woman from every race and religion. Okay, but but you have to have some self discipline and
Hold up,
not
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
what.
Are you saying that you may not be capable of devoting yourself to one woman?
Oh yeah, I can.
But would you be happy doing that?
The
Because
women
you
I've
just
been with
admitted
say that.
that you want all
The,
continents of women. So how can you be content with just one?
oh, I can. The women who I've been with would
How,
say, yeah,
Sway? How?
Big J's faithful, huh? No, I'm single now. I'm
I
Come on,
think
single
Big
Jay.
J
now. So
appreciates the
Tell us
beauty
the
of
formula.
women.
Tell us the formula of a
because
devoted
I'm
husband.
single, because I no as a no, if I was a husband, no, no, I wouldn't do that. But me as a single man,
What's the
yeah.
formula?
If there
What's
was,
the formula for being a devoted husband?
I'm nobody's husband, but what the
No,
point
no,
I'm
sir,
saying,
sir, sir. You have a concept. You have a concept in your possession, in your mind, in your soul, in your body, in your spirit. What is the concept? Thereby, dare I say, instruction.
there has to be true love between me and her.
Okay, get
For
more
me not
specific
going
than that.
into, for
I'm
me
talking
not.
about itemized instructions for people that are listening now and in the future. Like, don't ever raise your ass to say that you ain't never heard what it takes to be a devoted husband. Please spell out what it takes to be a devoted husband. Because a
Uh,
lot of guys can't put it into words. They just say, I just love her. I just love her. It's like, no, itemize that shit. Break it down. What does it take for a man to be a devoted husband? Please, if you
you're
ever
asking the wrong
care for
person
me,
because
please.
you're asking the wrong person because I don't think
So you never cared for
since
me.
since the last 2 years, I don't think I'm husband material. If you
Sir,
ask me,
Do
sir,
you think
you're a
you've been
man.
damaged, Big J?
huh?
You're
Has
a
the world
man.
corrupted you?
You're a man, Big J. You're a man. You know how men
I
think.
know I'm jaded. Yeah, I'm jaded.
You know how men think. What does it take for a man to devote his sexual proclivities to just one woman? Ideally, his wife. What does it take?
I
Itemize
don't
it.
know I don't know every man,
You
but
know
I
what?
can't speak
You
for every other
motherfuckers
man.
got
But
too many
I
secrets for me. You know what? You know what? I thought you cared about
it
me, Big
has
J.
to, huh?
I thought you cared enough about me to break it down so that the audience will be aware.
I don't know how to break that down, Mela. I don't know how to break that down. Yeah, but I'm not husband
You can get
material.
nasty.
Uh,
We got
uh,
nasty. We talked about pussy lips and everything. What you can say, Big J, item by item by item. Okay, first of all, a husband is needing reassurance of this. Second of all, a
yeah,
husband is
it's
gonna want to
trust.
see
It's
that.
trust.
Like break
But
it
I have
down, man.
I have to trust her. Okay, there has to be
Okay, trust.
some deep
Number one.
trust and vulnerability between me and her. Yeah, I can't just it has been some deep. I'd be vulnerable with her. I have to trust her though. So yeah, I can't.
And trust meaning that she's not gonna laugh at you, right?
She's
I
not gonna
had
laugh
this
at me. She's
discussion
not gonna
before.
be
She's
disrespectful.
not going to be vindictive.
Right.
She's not going to, like, you can trust that. You can trust anything that's vulnerable about you with her, and she's not going to throw it back in your face. That's trust, right?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
No, I'm just emphasizing that because on Black YouTube, a lot of women are displaying that they can't be trusted in quotation marks, and it's because we are displaying the potentiality of vindictiveness, and this is
A lot of women on here are indictive.
exactly, and what enhances a man's sense of trust in a woman is that she doesn't display uh, vindictive tendencies. So that's number one. What's number two that keeps a man faithful to his wife? It's like, okay, I'm
I
not
think
gonna cheat on my baby because I like she consoles me
right. I mean,
knowing. Yeah.
there are levels to this. I mean, there's levels of trust. There's levels of commitment. I mean, there's levels of warmth that she may give to him or and such, and versa. Whatever sacrifices she may have done for him. So yeah, so yeah, a man have to not cheat based upon on that. I mean, but um, yeah, um,
What's the reward? Okay, I'll put it this way. What's the reward of not cheating? A reward, like for instance, what's not rewarded versus what is rewarded. Like any event I cheat on her,
well,
I'm not gonna. I'm going to have.
Mamela.
Yeah.
I'm no, I've never been married. So
But you
uh,
have an imagination. You like for this conversation, you can imagine that you're married and what it is to be a faithful husband.
stating across a one factor is a wife that does not talk necessary about unemployment thing incessantly about unemployment
He's so
thing.
sarcastic.
Yeah. Um.
Hey, sarcastic Stanley.
Let me um. I don't know what to say. Can you ask that question again, Mela?
All right. In your imagination, you have a wife.
Uh huh.
What itemized details govern your faithfulness?
Oh wait. It was something that you said after that. It was something that you said after. I already answered that already. It's something that you said after. You talking about what could that would prevent you from cheating. What are the benefits?
Yeah.
Um.
What the benefits?
I mean, legacy. What you need? What you about to
Right.
leave
Right.
behind? That maintaining that.
Right. Because this
Yeah.
whole like being seduced by a coworker, at that point, that man has a choice. Um, do I think I can sneak away and do it, or do I realize that my wife doesn't deserve disloyalty?
She does deserve loyalty. She doesn't deserve to be cheated on.
Exactly. A wife deserves loyalty. And what
Right.
are the itemized characteristics, attributes, dare I say, that encompass a man's subconscious to prevent him from stepping out? Like what does that look like?
Are you trying to ask
What
me
does a man's mind?
why men cheat? Hold on. Are you
Yeah,
trying to ask me why men cheat?
no, I'm trying to ask you why men don't cheat.
Because of legacy purposes. He's trying to
Men don't
maintain
cheat.
his legacy with his wife and the children that are created in that union.
So it's the children. He doesn't he doesn't cheat on her because she gave birth to children.
But it's not only that though. But I'm just saying that's an example. But like the trust and all that other stuff that came along with it. You know,
Yeah, it's got to be more
why
to it
would
than that.
why would he jeopardize all of that? Why would he
Well, that's what
jeopardize
I'm
it?
asking you. Why would they?
I've never been married though, Mela, so you can't really ask me that. I mean,
Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point.
yeah, I can only say that as a single man.
I
So
wish I had a whole ass cheating ass nigga on the panel so I could, who was married, I would really dig into it. But you're not a whole ass nigga, so I can't dig into it.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a question for a whole ass nigga. You're right.
I'm glad though, because some women, 'cause at least some women who I've been with never said Anyway, I'll be quiet. Tampa said what? Tampa, we're not gonna dress her ass. Her ass is on another website. She can stay off this bitch. Let me see where we at. Um,
We on
uh,
dropping the link so
now
people can join the conversation.
Candy Cane asked something earlier. Who is this? Oh, that was you. Okay, that was Queen, right? Okay,
Yes.
okay. Uh, she said, Candy said, why don't you think you aren't husband material? I want to go down Brownie's line of questioning. Um, do you really want me to go there? I mean, I that that time is gone already. I'll put it like that. I think that time is over with. I mean, I'm in my 40s now, and I don't think I would be, you know, I think marriage is supposed to be for like young people who are quote unquote successful. They got their shit together at an early age. I think and I think though marriage should be a reward. What's going on, Pierre? See you in the chat room. But anyway, well, I got well, I'm the queen.
She probably got audio connection issues if she keep dropping.
Damn.
Queen, fix your shit and come back.
Hey, Big J, did I tell you about how people think my avatar is a beer mug?
I heard though you
It's
talk
the,
about it at the purge. Heard you
I
talk
yeah,
thought it
about
was
it's
a
the
beer
cover.
mug too, Mela.
It's the cover
yeah.
of a book. That's literally the cover of a book. It's
Hold on.
authored by a therapist who confessed that she needed therapy. It's the cover of a book,
Right,
you
right,
know.
right, right. But I also thought
But
it
people
was
think it's
a
a
beer
beer
mug.
mug, and it's like, oh, okay, they trying to be
It,
funny
no, it looked
with
like
this
a beer
whole
mug
alcoholic
from
woman
the
shit.
right. From like the distance, it looks like a beer mug because you see the cream on the white on the top of the amber cut color
And
and the
that's the
gold.
circular issue. Like for whatever reason, I don't know how to emphasize that it's a book cover, and so it's
Mm-hmm.
circular,
Right.
and people have misinterpreted that it's a beer mug, and they want to use it to emphasize that they suspect that I'm this, you know, lush. It's really interesting how people's creativity and visuality combines. I use it as a model of examination. It's like based on what people think of me, that's what they see, right? They see that's a beer mug. But people who don't know me from a can of paint, they're like, explain your avatar. Like, what are you saying? You need to talk to somebody. Like they asked me to explain my avatar as opposed to assuming my avatar. It's really interesting. Yeah, I experienced that on the purge many times, even by the host of the purge, you know, until he looked it up. He was like, "Oh shit, that is a book." you know,
Yeah, because
like
because
that's
because
actually the cover of a book. It's a box of tissues, you know, that is a
mm,
box of tissues. And because of the color scheme of that box and the tissues coming out of it, people interpret it as a beer mug, apparently.
Yeah,
And
it
they
does
want
look
to
like a glass of
associate it.
beer.
Yeah, that's what they want to associate it with. They want to continue to have fodder material to in an attempt to humiliate me with the common rumor that I'm drunk. Um, you know, I get it. I get it.
Hey,
But
did you win? Did you win yesterday?
no, no, I just demonstrate that I'm aware and I participate and then I leave. I don't get sick over it. There are some people that lose their voice. There was this one woman, I think her name is Clue.
That's
Man,
not a woman. Stop it.
what
man,
the hell?
she
What the
was
hell?
she was
Clue
tripping
was a man.
for hours.
That's not a
Hours.
woman.
That's not a
Who
woman.
the hell is
Oh,
doing
you
that for
meant woo,
hours?
not clue. Woo,
You mean
woo.
woo, woo?
Oh,
You talking
maybe it's
woo?
Woo. Okay,
Woo.
Woo. Oh, Clue is a man. Okay.
Yeah, Clue was
Yeah,
a man.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I thought it was Cluu, Clue, but that's a man. Okay. So Woo is the woman that was just, man,
Like,
exhausting
yeah, like,
herself.
like she couldn't even talk. Me like, what the fuck? 'Cause she was
She was
screaming so.
exhausting herself. I was like, are you sure that's what you want to do, baby? Are you sure?
Yeah, she already out here. They done seen her get beat up on live, all types of stuff. Look,
Yeah. And then
yo,
I
they
like
they
the other
roasted her on
lady,
something nasty
Melly
yesterday.
Mel. Melly Mel. I showed up uh to remind people that Melly Mel and Mela are two different avatars.
I
Um
get
Mm-hmm.
that too. I got General Day. People mix me up with General Day.
yeah, right, right. It's like, I was content to just listen until I noticed in the chat room people were saying, yeah, Mela, get him, Mela. And I was like, hold on, hold the fuck up. That's Melly Mel. That's a different avatar. That's not me. And so I just appeared on there to just, extend my greetings and introduce myself to her and announce that she and I are two different individuals, you know. What else did I do? I think I had a confrontation not only with Wu, but some fellas, right? They reminded me of Scrubs, right? Guys that reject women because they don't like them, and they were attacking Trinity. You know, she has a new single out. You know, she's being productive. She's being really, really productive. She's going forward in life. And what did these two clown ass scrubs do? They tried to clown her. And so I came up there, I extended my pleasantries with her, and she extended them with me. But no, people wanted to hate on that shit. What else did I do? Auntie told me to shut the fuck up, which is unusual. Um,
Yo, your back and forth with Auntie are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he told. Yeah, this year. Now, last year, well, not last year, but last event. I guess it was Halloween or something like that. I came up with the bright idea. Like nobody has ever purged the host, and so I started purging him, and he was like, "What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?" And I just reminded him. I said, "Hey, this is the purge." You know, I just came up with somebody to purge that nobody has purged. Fuck it, you know. And he got me back by telling me to shut the fuck up. You know, Platinum was up there. I didn't get a chance to hear the whole thing, but apparently Melly Mel and Platinum was going at it so much
Yeah,
so that he
I
paid to drop
heard
her
about it.
down.
Yeah, I heard about it.
And
I heard about it.
and
She,
that's when I came up there and tried to differentiate that Melly Mel and Mela are two different individuals. And Platinum tried to interrupt like he running some shit. And I was like, shut the fuck up, Platinum.
and
Put your drunk ass to sleep.
Platinum got
I
his
like
ass
Platinum. I like
Plat,
Platinum though. I like him.
Yeah.
Platinum got his ass roasted by her
I
though.
just want him to
She
admit
roasted Platinum.
I just want him to admit more personal things about himself instead of being so generally comedic. He's generally comedic. He has yet to admit personal things about himself that are vulnerable. You know. But I haven't
I'm
either.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So who am I?
Why do women want men to be vulnerable all the damn time?
Because it's cuddly. It's like, oh, he's so vulnerable.
No, but yeah, but yet you want his defenses to be down. You lowering his defenses.
Yeah,
So
What's
so she
wrong
could
with
suck the
him?
blood right out of him, Jay.
What's
That's
wrong
all
with
that's about.
him?
oof, oof, we
No, we're not doing it for that.
because
Unless
I'm
you
very
piss us off. See, that's the thing. Like, either you're gonna be sweet or you're gonna be a sweaty asshole. You know, like make up your mind. If you're gonna be sweet, we're gonna be sweet to you. But as soon as you turn into
Man,
an asshole, like we're gonna give you something to stick up there. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if you fuck me, I'm gonna fuck you first.
Right.
Like don't fuck me because the way I fuck you is gonna be tremendously more difficult. And that's
Yeah,
that's
I'm
the
out.
thing with men. Men like to play with women. And what women are emphasizing is we are not to be played with. That's the problem. You all play with us. Like we're not to be played with. Who told you to do that? Women are not to be played with.
Yeah, most of the time you get what you give. That's just the way.
Okay,
That's the way it
call
works.
it what you will. Yeah.
You got to
We are
match on
not
some level.
we are not to be played with. And unfortunately, men think women are to be played with. And then when we show you that there are repercussions for that,
Please.
all of a sudden we not feminine no more.
no
It's like,
no.
oh, she ain't feminine. She ain't feminine.
I
She
believe that
won't let
some
me
women.
play with her.
I believe that some women who do that, who allow themselves to get played, then they're put up boundaries up.
Without a doubt, it, I agree with what you're saying there, Big J. That's for sure. I don't think everybody's just a victim. I
Right,
think
right,
they
right.
know what's going on, and
Not everybody's a victim. Some of them they took part in that bullshit. You know, and that's why I said though about those women on Sharon's channel.
oh God, I just left from over there. I don't know how you didn't implode on Sharon.
Oh man, I can't stand. It's really those women over there I cannot fucking stand. The hypocrisy is like
It it's
you
not them
you
as
you.
much as it is him.
Well, it's actually Brownsville. I can't fucking stand, right? But the thing is though, like y'all don't see, I'm like, really, y'all just going to sit there and talk all this bullshit, and you slept with that nigga over there, you got with Jay Prince, you got with Daryl Long, and you up on a fucking chat room talking shit about men. Fuck you. I'm talking about the women that's on Sharon's chat room. I'm looking at them like I oughta cuss you heifers out over there. You got the nerve to speak. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you get what you give.
You know,
Don't complain about it.
complain about the men that they keep on fucking with. That's why I said I'm not a shoulder to cry on. Don't tell me you are a victim. You know he was a piece of shit, and you still laid up with him. You still hung around with him. No, bye bye. Go on. And don't even give. And you know what? Fuck. I'm gonna cook now. I'm gonna cook now. Since I brought a Brownsville ass up. I'm really getting tired of you women being funding over. Oh, he called us queens. We're funding on him. Do y'all realize that man never called his wife a queen? Do any of y'all actually think though? Wait a minute. He's not calling his wife a queen. He called you a queen. He called the other woman a queen. He called all you other women queens, but yet he never called his wife a queen. And y'all ain't sitting up there thinking, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right.
He said his wife is the queen of our queens.
No, he never said no, he never referred to his wife as a queen. And I picked up on that early. But if you let Bomb Cherry and all these other women over there, they get up. Every time you say some shit do y'all ever pay attention to the shit he's saying, or y'all just so in love that he calling y'all queens? Like he's not calling his wife a queen. You know, the way I see it, your wife, your mother, your sister should be the first ones. Your grandmother should be the first ones to show the all respect first. If you on this whole we love women shit, shouldn't that be the first ones to be given the title queen, and then everybody else should be given the title queens? No, but what he does, he call everybody else a queen, but except for his wife.
So why is that a problem?
A queen's a title.
Uh-huh.
So queen is what? What a position of that of a queen?
A servant of the people.
Okay. Uh, yeah, but a queen is supposed to be the head of state, the head of the house, or some shit, the head of a council, the head of a nation, right?
Uh-huh.
But but this woman is in your house. This woman is taking care of your kids, or they're their kids, right?
Uh-huh.
The woman, your union with this woman is the bedrock of that household, of that
Uh-huh.
family.
Okay.
You should be having her be called a queen because that's the castle you and her created.
Uh-huh.
But everybody else, some other women that you don't even know, you never even met. Oh, they are called queen.
What's wrong with that?
it's almost like
It's a
infidelity.
conflict of interest. Do you
Yeah,
give your money to a woman outside of your home? Is that okay with the queen of the home?
right,
Do they get the same
right.
level of treatment? Are they queens too? Are they really queens? If you was to sleep with one of them, and you knew about it, and you asked your husband, "How was sex with the queen?" I'm saying like anything. Like, should they be on the same level as you?
Uh, I know, I guess, but I don't know. I don't look at it that serious.
Shit,
I know, I know.
I look at
I
that
don't take
nigga
nobody in this space serious.
I look at that nigga way sideways. I looked at Brownsville way fucking sideways. You know.
Now, it's not even that. I think Sharon's rhetoric is dangerous.
Yeah, it
Cause you
is.
got
It is.
you got a bunch of women in the audience just soaking that shit up, and it's like, oh man. I don't
It,
know how serious other people take it, but like when I listen to that shit, it is so anti-biblical, and it's a selfish rhetoric that he's pushing for people to have, and a selfless paper soldier for the men. It's kind of just it's cringy as hell. Like that's not going to create a successful situation, no matter what he's talking about. It's not
this
based on any principle. It's just a bunch of bullshit because he wants to be a woman deep down on the inside.
He want
That's
to
what
be
I
a
think.
woman. Is that why he do all that talking? Because he want to be a woman?
You tell me. How do you as a man know what men do with their women in relationships?
But I ain't no
Why is
man.
that the base of where is that the source of you get all your information from? Is or is it that you're listening to women and that's what all women saying the same thing, or is it that you personally know what men do in relationships?
I don't know what that man though.
Exactly.
but here is my other problem with it, right? And
Uh-huh.
and my thing is you got well, you know what? Let me tread lightly as possible on this. You got
Uh-huh.
two black baby mamas, right?
Uh-huh.
You was a
Uh-huh.
loser with those two black baby mamas, but you found this white Russian,
Mhm.
and she made you the man that you are today. And then you hear the down black men talking about black men ain't shit. So I'm looking at that like, wait a minute. Um, you're telling on yourself that it took a white Russian foreign woman to make you the man that you are today, and not the two black women you had children with. You know what? Though. I'm gonna back out of that. Let me back out of that.
No, but
That
Big J, was
that.
it maturity or was it the woman that made him the man?
But the optics of it. It's really the
Right.
optics that's really it doesn't even sound right. I mean, optics wise, because he over there calling everybody else rim bro. He doing this homoerotic homophobia bullshit, calling everybody rim bro. You like men and shit. But here is you, you know. I'm gonna leave that alone. You know what? I'm back out of that. I'm back out of that part. That really, that doesn't set well with me. But really, my problem is Brownsville and PhD and those women who's in that chat room. I got a problem with them though, because the hypocrisy of it. Well, we love you, Sharon, and then you over there on Prince channel. And then y'all go back and forth between J Prince and Tehran's channel. You prop up J Prince. J Prince say some stupid shit, and he do some hoe ass shit, and then they complain about him on Tehran.
Oh, okay.
That's my problem with them over there.
Okay, so it's okay for them to be over there as long as they don't complain about the panel they left.
No.
Cause Big J, to be honest, it reminds me of when you would be on Bomb Cherry's panel, and then you would strike up a live stream critiquing Cherry's channel. Isn't there hypocrisy?
No, I'll tell you why. Because
Okay, tell me
I'm
why.
talking to Bomb, right? But I'm not going to another woman's channel who's diametrically opposed, who's supposedly diametrically opposed to Bomb, and say, well, women ain't shit, right? Oh, I guess. Oh man, what happened to Queen? Must have fell off again. Okay. I'm gonna say it like this though, Queen. I'm gonna say it like this though, Mella. I'm gonna use MJ over there, right? I'm gonna use MJ because MJ is a prime example who I'm talking about. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use Flora, right? Flora married J Prince. This is true. She did. She met the nigga, married him. Everybody knew J Prince been saying some stupid shit, done some awful shit, say a lot of flamboyant shit, right? And then, right? Thank you. They play both sides. They play both sides, and then though you are the bad guy. All men are the bad guy on Sharon's channel, but then you go to Jake Prince's channel or you go to Daryl Long's channel, it's the complete opposite. Oh man, we love you, nigga. You keep it real. You are authentic. No, if you going pick a fucking struggle. Or is black men this or is black men that? Is black men is all black men evil or all black men good?
What if I told you it depends on my mood?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Facts matter. That's the point. Facts matter because some of these women had dated and married some of these men, and actually they are divorcing these men. Yet they
Well,
own these
I'm
channels
not
and own
referring
these
to that
chat rooms.
extreme. I'm not referring to that extreme. I'm talking about frolicking on various panels with various content creators that have opposing opinions of other content creators you just came from frolicking from, right? It's like, okay, I'm on a panel with somebody that has different views and opinions than the previous channel I just left. I'm just gonna accommodate the conversation. So when it comes to this pick a struggle shit, it reminds me of committing to strangers.
Okay. But here's the thing: those people are meeting behind the scenes, and then we see them together in public off YouTube. We see them getting married. We see them fucking. We see them. Well, we ain't see them fucking. Like we notice that they're having relations. And then, and then,
That
and
is
then
a
they, and then
different,
they,
yeah, that's a different
right,
context.
right. So that's why I look at them heifers over there on Saran's channel, fucking sideways. You don't say black men ain't shit, but then you fuck with the black men who ain't shit, but then you using Sharon and Brownsville and E the man to use them as barometers when those women ain't fucking with no Sharon. They really ain't fucking with no fat ass E the man. They're not.
I
You
don't
see what I'm saying?
understand. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's like
I guess getting involved with somebody physically is different. Yeah, that's different.
yeah, right. So that's why I look at them heifers over there so fucking sideways. Like, y'all don't see this? Am I the only one? Like, wait a minute. Am I in the Twilight Zone? Wasn't y'all on the other person's panels talking about how you're so authentic, and then they go to his channel and say, oh, well, I was abused and I got cussed out by J. Prince. or fill in the blank, whoever the other guy is. You know, stand for something. And that's one of my major problems with them. That's one of my major problems with them.
If it were me, not screwing anybody online, what I'm saying is, if I was a content creator and my energy was put into building my channel, I wouldn't do anything controversial. I just wouldn't. That's what I find puzzling. It's like, what is your channel existing for if you're not trying to build it? Like, what are you doing? Like, so not that that has anything to do with the point you're making. I'm just emphasizing when it comes to people who go through the effort, because it is an effort to maintain a channel. That's an effort. And it's like, why are you going through that effort just to invite, you know, anything that would tear it down? Like, I wouldn't do that. I would protect my channel. You know, I would cultivate it in a foundation of a genre that is going to give me the least amount of strife, and just build it, like, for real. Like, I don't know why y'all do these channels. I don't. It's like there's too much at stake to go against the effort that you put into building it. You know, people
Yeah.
have complained about their channels being stricken and corn bombed and all. I've even learned the lingo, and I'm not a content creator. Okay, I've learned the lingo because I respect people who put the effort into building their channel. It's like, far be it from me
Why
to,
aren't you a content creator, Mello? You could shake the dice pretty good.
because I'm lazy.
Stop being
Okay,
lazy. Just get
I'm lazy.
StreamYard.
I'm
I'll hit
not.
the link and talk some
And,
shit to
and you know
you.
what's sad about that is I got time on my hands to do it. I
I mean, you've been in
literally
this
have
space
time on
long
my
enough.
hands to do it.
Everybody know who the hell you are. I don't see why you don't.
It would
Cause I
be
see.
fun, man. It would just be a free for all fun time. And I think about it, but there there are management details that I don't want the headaches from. I don't want the headaches of the
What, putting up a
management
background
details.
and what do you mean? Being
I
the main
gotta
one on the
just
panel, kicking people
no,
off, controlling the
yeah,
flow.
just learning things to enhance and attract and maintain is an extra effort compared to a participant. At this moment, I'm a participant. That takes nothing but just knowing how to get on the panel. But to be a content creator, there's all types of examinations to consider. Why would I do that?
Why
Okay.
not? You could be a participant on your own show. Just if you wanted to talk to somebody, just
For what?
put the ad out
For,
there. Just have a conversation. That's all it
for
is.
what?
Like a damn
If
phone call.
I promise you this. If I want to actually reach out and and gather people I've communicated with as my loved ones, I am prepared to drop my phone number in the back chat. Believe that. There might come a time when I'm gonna need somebody that's known me for a decade online and say, check this out. I'm in this situation and I don't know what to do about it. And they care about me enough to help me. I am confident that there are people online that care about me. And that's
Well,
enough. I don't have to have a fucking
in
channel to
other
do that.
words, Mel is saying though, Dave is, I'll give my number for some because I'm
I'm
lonely and
saying I don't have to
I
have
need
a channel for
I need some
somebody to
dick.
care about
Yeah.
me. Oh, and to be honest with you, there are things that I want to say
Hmm.
about my personal life that that's not an emergency bill, but there are things that I want to say, and
Uh-huh.
I don't. What I choose to do is enhance whomever's platform I'm on by my comedy or um, interrogations, whatever kind of stuff I do to entertain the audience and keep them present. My job is to enhance whomever's channel I'm on. That's my job. And people feel that from me. Like, she didn't come here to sabotage me. She came here to enhance me. And I hope I get credit for that. You know, I
Oh.
know I know like a lot of people don't know how to take me because I'm multifaceted. But as far as I'm concerned, my job is to enhance whomever's panel I'm on. It's not my job to be selfish. It's not my job to be um, conniving. That's not my job. It's like this person trusted me enough to bring me on their panel. I'm gonna respect that, and I'm gonna, harness my talent, skills, and abilities to enhance their channel as best as I can. I don't need my own channel to do that. If I had my own channel, it would be confessing a whole lot of fucking sob stories, and ain't nobody trying to do that. Like, that's what I would have a channel for. It would just be me confessing to things about my mundane day to day activities. Like, I'm literally retired. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So
Hmm.
I have a mundane life. And so I just entertain myself with people that I enjoy online. And thanks for bringing that up and making me vulnerable. I appreciate it, motherfucker.
Oh shit. So damn, man, it's almost 5 hours. Damn. Oh wait a minute, wait. It's
Yeah,
oh
you're just
oh
having
okay.
fun. Yeah, but Mela,
Damn.
yeah, yeah, you're welcome. My bad. My son's running around chasing me.
Saying Cross said internet booty call and Mela is a male enhancer. Oof, 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 man. Stanley, Stanley, he stay on your ass, Mela. He stay on your ass. I don't know
He has
I don't know
yet to
what you did to
see.
him. I don't know what
He
you
is,
did to him. But he be up in your ass.
who knows what the future holds?
Oof, oof.
Stanley.
Is Stanley a married? Is he married or he's single?
He's um he's he's available. Yeah.
Ooh.
Everyone is available for Mela.
Oh.
Yeah.
Every
That part.
Now, 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 Stanley's like she offering. Oh, see, you know what Stanley's saying? I stay quiet now. Yeah, yeah. He backing out of that one.
He wants to hear that morning hard on voice.
oh,
Good morning, Mr. Stanley.
Hey, hey, stop that. So back to this
yes.
avatar you have.
Good, Mr. Stanley. How
Back
can
to
I
this.
help you, Mr. Stanley?
Hey, that book actually
Let me
describes how
get
you
that,
are on
Mr.
panels. Really, just therapeutic and shit.
Stanley.
Was that the whole point, or your whole point from using that as avatar? It kind of describes your personality a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. A therapist looking for therapy. Absolutely.
That makes
I'm
sense.
not credentialed as a therapist. However, if you notice my pattern throughout my time span, I tend to dig, ask people. I tend to I tend to gain permission to bring something out, right? I asked like what I did today on this panel. You know, I didn't have any business answering, asking them damn questions. That's just my nature. I'm the type of person that wants to bring out how you can greater understand yourself, and I can understand you. Perhaps you need someone to talk to. It's just when I saw that book, it was perfect. It was like, maybe you should talk to someone. It was just like, yeah, that's what we're all doing. We're talking with each other. Like we're talking with one another. It's amazing. These are strangers from around the world that I would not otherwise meet. And we're revealing different facets of our personality to each other that we can confront or observe and everything in between. I think it's a beautiful technology, and I hope it lasts longer than I expect. I think in 5 years, YouTube is gone. So enjoy it while you can. Okay? In 5 years, it's gone. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many new faces like the younger crowd. There's no wave of young people coming through here.
It's going to be one of those, remember dial up back in the day. It's going to be one of those back in the day situations. Um, as much as we want to believe that everything that we say is going to last forever, things happen, and this might be the only time. This short span of 17 years. This short span thus far has been 17 years for some, maybe 10 years for others, maybe 5 years for most. But this time is not guaranteed. We need to enjoy each other while we can and drop that resentment bullshit. Just look at it for what it is. Enlightenment, entertainment, and edification. And move the fuck on.
Well,
Excuse my language.
what's going on, MOT? Going on MOTC in chat room, man. Tomorrow. I would agree with you, but having some people get away with shit, it's just like, I don't know. It gets my fucking nerves. Anger Man got away with shit. O'Shea got away with shit. Obsidian should be in jail. All right. I mean, I'm just like, so some people, it's just like in this space, especially with a
That's a
lot of the heinous
bold
shit that
statement, man.
what
That is bold.
what's bold?
The judgment of it all. Like you're judging people for believing they doing what they got to do. They believe. Now I don't agree with them.
Boxing
Don't get me
people?
wrong.
No,
I don't
hold on.
agree with them. What I'm
Hold on.
saying is
The
they're
shit
doing
that
what they believe
Obsidian
they got
did,
to do.
the shit that Obsidian did was fucking illegal. That was illegal. What Obsidian did, and he's praised. He's writing books and shit, and he got these niggas supporting and surrounding his ass. That's why though I'm the way I am. Like
Donald Trump got
y'all
voted
don't
as
see.
president, and he was illegal as hell.
I know, but I'm like, man, is there any
Welcome to
justice in this
America.
world? But now the people saying I'm jealous of the manosphere. I'm mad because like Don Gordito would say, "Oh, Big J, you're mad because you didn't have the numbers that the angry man passed you up," saying stupid shit like that, knowing there's some illegal activity shit. You more worried about numbers and view counts and shit. You ain't worried about what happened to Asia McGowan or what happened to um you know for Harriet and the shit that happened to Sophie A. Nelson. You ain't really concerned about the other of the heinous shit that the manager had done for these past 15 years. It's always about, oh, Big J
I,
jealous of somebody.
I remember when I used to use my real name and somebody made fun of it, and that didn't cause me to change my, my whole thing. It was a technical glitch that I didn't understand, where I had to get a new email, and I became Mela. But prior to Mela, I was Charm, and then prior to Charm, I was my real name, right? And my government name. And
Uh-huh.
so I'm frolicking on what the hell, the Sunday Rumbles and all this other kind of stuff. Not participating in the Sunday Rumbles, but typing in all type, just participating. And that's when I learned the cruel tutelage of Black YouTube. Like, people will pick you out and they will attempt to humiliate you.
Uh-huh.
And it just became a different. And then I went to Tommy Sotomayor's channel. Ironically, he treated me kind. Ironically, um, a lot of people can't say that, but for whatever reason, he was in a good mood, and he had a call-in show back then, right? Where you
Mm-hmm.
dial a number and everything, and I called
Right,
in.
right, right.
Yeah, I called
On
in.
blog talk. Yeah, it was on blog
Yeah,
talk
I
back in
called
the day. Yeah.
in, I think twice, and he accommodated me with kindness, literal kindness. And um, of course, I've seen his escapades, so I can't really make sense out of that. But other than maybe he was in a good mood at the time, I don't know. But my experiences on YouTube have gone back as far as, I guess, Tommy Sotomayor and the Sunday Rumble, uh, which the Negro Manosphere or Negrosphere or whatever. Those are things that are implanted in people's mind as a popular gathering space, and that's what I look at YouTube as, a gathering space, because that's how I was inducted into it. I was inducted into this being a gathering space. It's no longer a gathering space. It's like we're actually um trying to eradicate one another, as you would say. Like, we want people to be gone. We no longer appreciate one another. We want people that get on our nerves to get the fuck on. And it wasn't like that. Either you had the stamina to stick a stay, or or not. But Big J, this live stream, which is why I showed up. It's like you're advocating for people to disappear, and
Mm-hmm.
we don't like. Why, baby? Why?
No, I mean,
Live and let live.
well, once this J Rillo shit, you know, uh, just Jay Rillo and Flores shit to come out. You gonna be wishing some of these people will disappear. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out in the wash. You-
Yeah, well, you're probably right as usual. So I'll wait and see.
What's going on, MLT?
Yeah, what's going on? I want to say there's nothing wrong with the manosphere. There's something wrong with the people who came here. They had problems before they came here. And the people made a marketing decision to over leverage the space with those type of personnel who didn't care about anything. It's really easy and simple. It's really not that hard, because the people who are never attracted to messages about change, getting their stuff together, getting their money right, stop complaining about women and get your own shit together. These people came here for arguments of why they're a failure in life. And they got those arguments from failed men. And we got mutinied out of our own shit. And so when you take, and there's a dozens of times, like T Show was one of them, that actually showed you live in person, when you bring dumbass niggas up to speed on what the manosphere is, after they tell you what's on their Mount Rushmore of what Manosphere is, and the niggas just dismissed it. They're just like, okay, well, this is what's popping right now. And I'm like, okay, I'm talking to a dumbass nigga. You niggas have a really nice night. Basically. I mean, like most of
Yeah,
these
they have
people,
no substance. That's true.
yeah, yeah, and here's the thing. It cascades throughout society. Like the Black Manosphere has been a great, I mean a great social experiment. One of the best social experiments, most successful social experiments I've ever been a part of in my life is the Black Manosphere. It showed you people will reject substance no matter what the circumstance is. They'll reject it, and everybody covers themselves with, "Oh, I'm just here for entertainment." So you're going to spend real time, nearly
I do
24
that
hours a
too.
day, listening to the same shit for entertainment. Like this shit's crazy, and it's like, look, a lot of these people don't need help. What they needed was a bigger group of other failed men who felt just the same way that they did. They wanted cover for being failure, and they got it. Look,
Mhm.
look, this is the best case scenario. These dudes complain about women and not actually having kids. That is the best case scenario. The
Okay.
best.
Oh my God.
These
You,
dudes' dicks sitting in dry dock, not being able to fuck on anything. Best case scenario.
I could
Please
not have
complain
said it
louder
any
about
better.
women. Yes, it's working. Trust me, it's working. They
So,
hung out
is
with
it a
men so that way
Lonely
that they
Hearts
wouldn't appeal to
Club?
women.
Is
Huh?
it a
Go ahead.
Lonely Hearts Club? Are all we doing
Yes. No, no,
is
partially that. It's partially
we're a
that.
social experiment of the Lonely Hearts Club?
No, no, no. Very specific individuals are here for very specific reasons. Most people came here like me to try to like, oh, maybe these dumb niggas didn't know this. No, they knew this shit. They avoided the people in their neighborhoods. They avoided the people in their city. They came online to find another family or group of people. Then they avoided the substance online. Like this is information avoidance. This is an exercise in information avoidance.
It
That's what
is.
you're witnessing.
It is.
Yeah.
Like I,
The
I
secret
fear,
is
I fear being pressed for intelligence, right? Like if somebody actually pressed me about what's intellectual, I'd be like, wait a minute, I thought we was talking shit. What the fuck is this? I come here to not necessarily talk nonsense, but to just communicate openly.
decompressed from the real world.
I well, if you say so. But there are times that I am compelled to provide substance at times. But for the most part, I really, as much as I would like to take it seriously, I know that it's not to be taken seriously. Nonetheless, I have an affinity for every last person that I've encountered. I do. And I want you to examine why I think that way. Why is it that
Okay.
I remember these characters from 12 years ago? Why is it that I remember them?
Because they made no progress. And they're playing the same character. Eh,
Okay.
Most of these
I
men
think it's
online are one
nostalgia.
of three people.
I think it's nostalgia,
No, no,
you
no, no,
know,
no. No, it's
like
the same. It's the same all over culture. Like if there was different men, like these men are even three
I'm
men
nostalgic
online.
about Black YouTube at this point. I'm nostalgic about it.
Yeah, but everything ain't got to be black YouTube, and you ain't got to be surrounded by that shit. You choose to be around that. Like me, I seek to clash and destroy my anti-existence. That's my point. I'm not trying to fucking be friends or help dumb niggas get women pregnant to help them, lose create another generation of people. I'm not here for that.
There's
Like you,
nothing about you that just wants to chew the fat, that just wants to talk smack, that just wants to
no,
get down when they around for
no,
real.
no,
There's
none of
nothing.
it.
You so serious that you can't
Yes,
just lighten up and
nope,
just talk smack for no reason.
no.
Well, okay,
See what
I
I'm
do.
saying?
I do. Like, like for no reason, I'll talk smack. I was talking to Big J about the most ridiculous things,
No,
and
that's cool, but I'm saying that
I
every place
enjoyed it.
online doesn't have to be that.
I'm never gonna forget this live stream. I enjoyed it.
No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is that very specific things have very specific purposes. But people came into a very specific place and turned it into a generalized purpose that was already everywhere else. The Black Manosphere was supposed to be different until people came in, changed the locks on the doors, removed all the books out of the library, and next thing you know, there's a disco ball hanging from the top. There's lights everywhere. There's microphones. There's stripper poles everywhere. The shit was a
Well,
library.
there was profit. It was profit driven. I remember back when I don't remember the person's name, but the Sunday Rumble.
Yeah, O'Shea Do
You could
Jackson. Yeah.
see his eyes widen when he got money attached to
Yeah.
his account. And then later on he would brag about how much money he's making on YouTube. So he he deferred his original intent for men to have a voice. He sold out. Yeah, there are men that have sold out.
No, but he had help. The audience helped him sell out. Like he tried talking about shit or substance. Nobody showed
He
up.
tried. He
But
did. He tried.
yes,
I
and most of
remember.
these people you have to recognize, you have to hold them to the responsibilities of their outcomes. Like right now, I don't see
Oh,
a
that's
need.
the name. O'Shea. O'Shea was
Yeah,
talking about opportunities for men. That was his whole thing. And then he realized he could profit off of men clobbering one another on a Sunday Rumble. You know, and he just let it roll, and he made money off of it, and it
at the end of the
dissuaded.
day, people didn't want to take up the more reasonable arguments. They wanted to clone what O'Shea was doing. And that's how the space got over leveraged with dumb
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
people were
That's what happened.
starting. Yeah, people started imitating what O'Shea was doing. Yeah,
I know, because most of the people have no originality. And
that Sunday
yeah,
Rumble
no,
was the first instance I witnessed of what is now common practice on panels. You know,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know, I know,
It's,
yeah,
it's dumb nigga shit. That's all it is.
yeah. Look,
You
but
know,
that wasn't his intent. Like it
I
evolved
know
into that.
that. I know that. I know that that was not his intent. But what it came when it came to being is that, and now though we got Sharon, and Sharon is the Tyler Perry addition to this shit. Tyler Perry sector YouTube.
Why
That's
the
what that
man
shit is.
got to be Tyler Perry? Come on, man.
It's the same. Okay, if you watch any Tyler Perry movie, especially the plays, I don't know. You had to watch the Tyler Perry
yeah, the
plays.
stage plays. I watched all those when those first came out. Like a
Right,
long
right,
ass time
right,
ago.
right. The stage plays. Never mind the movies. Listen to those stage plays and listen to Sharon and Brownsville talk. It's
I
like
like I like them.
it's like, oh my God,
Wow,
really?
They're a
Man,
reliable source of entertainment. I like it.
wow. Okay.
wow. Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with wanting to be entertained? What's wrong with that?
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Everything you look at in life
If I
has to
want, if
reflect
I
that.
want to research something serious, I'll look it up. But in the meantime, we got these brothers that are entertaining us. What's wrong with that?
There's a lot wrong with that.
Mm.
Okay.
What's wrong with that? I don't get
Purpose
it.
and
What's wrong with
specifically cooning under the guise of entertainment. I mean, like there's a lot of undiagnosed shit going on here. There's a reason why you're attracted to that type of shit. 24 hours a day, though, it has to be that. Whenever black men opening their mouth, they got to be buck dancing, cooning, and fooling all the time. 24
And
hours a day.
Okay.
and
That's
and
them.
and
That's
and,
those particular guys, though.
Okay.
on top of that, you cannot sit there discuss a serious topic, right? Like, okay, we talking about how men abuse women, DV, topics like that, right? Serious topics like that, and then all you do is you put bounties on people. As soon as they talk, you want and then
Yeah, that bounty
there's a
stuff
whole
is new to me. Yeah,
yeah,
that was
yeah,
new.
and then how you gonna do a serious topic on a video on a live stream, and then you having bounties? That's why I told him to go to hell.
It's a new
That's why
concept.
hold on. That's why I told Bomb to go to hell too. Because the thing is, the thing is, oh, Big J, you jealous of Sharon because no, fuck you. You don't see there's something wrong with this shit. That if we gonna have a serious topic, you don't put boundaries on shit on people. And as soon as there's a disagreement, oh, we got to put a boundary. And as soon as that heifer PhD would say something, oh, you can't check that bitch. You can't check her ass. Oh, because there's a bounty. You can't kick ass off the. You can't say nothing to her because she's supposed to be the quote unquote co-host and shit.
Big J, it's not like
and she talking all on your clothes and shit.
Big J, it's not
you
like
ain't saying nothing to her. Go
it's
ahead.
not like the old days, Big J. It's evolved into profiteering. Unfortunately, it's not like the old days when it was just talking just to be talking. It's now profiteering. That's the priority, and they're aggressive with it. Like there is aggressive profiteering going on, and it's evolved into that. And I do miss the old days when we could just, talk just to be talking. But
Sit back and kick it with RBR.
yeah, like it's not the old days anymore. Like
I have a
people,
recorded normal RBR conversation where he's not on
I
that
have
RBR
none
show.
either. The damn dude was deleted all the damn RBR stuff, man.
yeah, RBR's content has been deleted by a profiteer.
Yeah, but somebody saved it. What's his name? He used to be over here. Flying Monkey got it. He got all these videos.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh, that's great.
His content, yeah.
TFM?
I would have liked for his channel to just remain and we could just tap it in and listen. But somebody took it away, and now we got to find this flying monkey guy that you're talking about.
Oh, RBR has some quotables that I wanted to clip, and it's all gone.
Yeah, yeah. That's a man that was trained
I really wanted to
in
clip Coon
broadcasting.
Nigga. Damn, I wanted to get that shit.
Who?
RBR's Coon Nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, SKC got it.
He was, yeah. RBR has been broadcasting for a long time. And you know what was really fascinating for myself is how you could set your watch to him. Like he was a dedicated professional to broadcasting. Whether he was sick or not.
That's his field he came from.
Yeah, it was a TV guide thing. It's like, what's attractive is that you are as predictable as the TV guide. The TV guide generation appreciated him because, like, the time he was scheduled to be on, that's when he was on. He didn't miss a beat. And
he wanted his $40 million.
Yeah, he came up with a lot of things that intrigued us. Yes, absolutely.
Obama the black genius.
Black genius.
Yeah, we called the long. That wasn't him. Never mind. It was somebody else. I was thinking of the long-legged something. He said.
Long-legged Mac
and
Daddy.
His laugh. No one could forget his laugh.
Hold on. Did somebody got kicked out?
What?
Yeah, 504.
Yeah, Kev stepped out.
Okay. Go ahead. I was like, what the fuck? I would look out. I look out the window and shit. I ain't know.
It's times like this during this current presidential administration. I would love his input. Can you imagine what RBR would be discussing
right now? Right
Right
now?
now.
Ooh, ooh,
Oh man.
man.
Hey,
Well,
what
Yo,
did he
see,
call his old lady? What was the phrase he used to call his old lady?
Chocolate
Oh,
Slimmy.
chocolate slim.
Slim,
Yeah.
yeah, he called the chocolate slim, yeah, yeah, cause he was, cause imagine RBR was here, the whole Candace Owens versus Turning Point USA beef,
oh
and
yeah.
the whole Charlie Kirk can get his head, I mean, all of that,
It would be
it,
amazing.
man,
I think RBR would have got kicked off of YouTube for what he would have said about Charlie Kirk. I think they
oh
would have
yeah,
got that dude up out of here.
Mhm.
And he was going to say too much sometimes. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, man, it would have been a classic, yeah, it would be a classic,
Yeah. I miss him dearly. Um, just because, just because I miss him dearly. You know.
man.
Um,
Hey, I got
things.
another throwback for you, Mela. Do you remember the Dark Knight, Max Black?
Yes, I do.
What happened to
Max.
him?
I hope he's well. I have no idea. I hope he's well.
I haven't seen his channel light up in over what, 8 months, probably a year.
Yeah. To be candid, I remember he experienced an injury while he was on the panel. And, you know, I guess he could be recuperating from that. When a truck driver is doing their thing, they're concentrating on talking and they slip, right? And they hurt their knee or something else. And he experienced that while he was on the panel. You know,
I
he
used to
fell.
troll the shit out of Max Black.
Yeah, maximum, maximum. And he had his own channel, and he was going after RBR, and RBR would say stuff about him. It was a whole back and forth soap opera. But um, I remember the day when you know he was talking to somebody on the panel, and he slipped and fell, and announced that he slipped and fell, and from that day forward, he was talking about how he was trying to recuperate. So ideally, he's doing well. Ideally, I haven't. I don't. There are people that have discords and back chats and stuff like that. I don't participate in those types of things.
Oh
So
no. Oh no, I'm never doing that.
Mm-mm.
yeah, I don't do that. But for the most part, I'm under the impression that because I wish somebody well, that they're all right until I hear different. You know. And Big J brought up something earlier about how um, people responded to KS's demise, Kevin Samuels. Um, I did not revel in his demise. I didn't. I just and I dare say I was appalled that people were celebrating his demise. You know, Kevin Samuels was anticipated to be a staple like anybody else, and he's passed on. So, as I've said before, I remember all of you in some fashion, even if I don't remember your name. I'm more of a voice person, right? I remember your voice. Um, it's like I just want the best, the greatest. Forget the best, the greatest for, for everybody. Unless you are a criminal pervert, then go to hell.
Somebody came to mind when you said that.
Yeah.
I can't say names.
Very specific person.
Yeah, if you're a criminal pervert, then it's like,
Well,
okay,
well, 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 actually, there's three of them, and oh yeah, I'm waiting for that next shoe to drop.
yeah,
Oh
I'm
man,
not, I'm
I'm
not
waiting.
cool with criminal perverts. I'm not cool with that. But people that's just giving their opinions about what they think in life, I'm not tripping, you know. But when it comes to perverts, criminal perverts. Emphasis on criminal, which is not meaning that you got caught for something, but you emphasize that.
Convicted.
Yeah, not just that, but like you actually announced that you want to do some criminally perverted stuff. Like it's like I can't be cool with that. I can't. It's like you can't tell me that you're attracted to 14-year-olds, man. You can't tell me that.
A
Like
lot of
something
people
wrong
in
with
this
you.
manosphere always roll back into the actual age of consent conversation, and it's
Yeah,
always
it's
the
coming.
That's
same.
not cool.
And guess what? And
That's
guess
not
what I
cool,
did?
man.
Guess what I did? I went back into the archives. B. Jess better not say a fucking word.
Yeah,
B.
and
Jess
it's
better not say a
always
fucking.
him. It's always him.
Oh yeah, B. Jess Igman better not say a word. Edward better not say
And
shit
he
either.
got so many followers. It's like, what the hell?
No,
Mm-hmm.
It's
those
like
are
not
lost
only
cause
do you have to be
personnel.
worried about him, but you got to be worried about
The
the hundred.
followers. Yeah, the
Yeah, the
followers are
followers.
the
It's like,
problem.
so these people are co-signing that shit.
Yeah, yeah. That's in there. I'm like, really, niggas? Like, oh yeah, yeah. You won't do that to a white person, motherfucker. You who gives a fuck? It's still a 6-year-old.
Oh
Who
my
gives a
god.
fuck? It's still a 6-year-old child. Who gives a fuck? Whether that person was black or white. Give a fuck? Shit.
Okay, now it's time to make fun of BGS. All right.
No,
First of all,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying the
that
whole.
sharecropping motherfucker needs to understand that he is not appropriate to be a leader. He's not appropriate. What he does is he wants to be successful adjacent, right? He wants to be adjacent, and people calling him the great leader. That was a
The master teacher that they call him.
yeah, the master teacher, that type of shit. Like it started off as a joke, but he absorbed it as if it's solidified. That
Mhm.
shit ain't bona fide.
And
That's not
then
bona fide.
and then what's so sad? The niggas on here talking about, yeah, he's the master. Now, yes, I call him the master teacher because I'm making fun of him. But these niggas
That's how it
actually
started off.
believe, right? The niggas out
It
here
started
actually
off as
believe
a joke.
he is that, and I'm scratching my head like, yo, man, B just was right about that, man. B just was right. B just ain't right. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Monahan report. Monahan report did not say that shit. Stop repeating the Monahan report to me. That's not what it says in the Monahan report. I even put a video of Monahan talking about his own report.
He has credentialed individuals that communicate with him, and he's feeding off of their success, and
Right.
thereby has become popular from it. That's all he's a feeder, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
like it's like you know he's quoting people who are established, credentialed, and successful. He is not, but because he's adjacent, he's going to feed off of what would otherwise be admired. And that is what we call phony. Okay. That would be like me claiming some people that I know, you know. So just start throwing names around of people that I know who are to otherwise be admired and then claim their admiration for my own. That's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking sharecropper. I'm not gonna forget the day he admitted that he was a 5-year-old sharecropper. Okay. Do you know what kind of hard life that is? To come from being a sharecropper? That's a hard life.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
And then though he said he was a chemist and Then he said, I mean, like, come on, really?
And
Whatever.
it's not really to knock anybody down from their beginnings. What I'm saying is that the criminal ideation of categorizing young girls available for sex is a problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
No one has any business categorizing young girls
When you
available.
say when you say young, how young are you talking about? Are you talking about of age, right?
The start of menstruation, like
No, no, of legal age, right?
no, he's not
No,
talking about
No.
no,
legal age. He's talking
Does
about
it
the
no.
really
start
go
of
beyond that?
menstruation. As soon as a girl menstruates, she is available.
This is his rhetoric.
Oh, oh my
Tell him,
God,
Big J. Tell him.
man, oh my God, I wish MOT was still up here because he would tell you. I mean, I would have said,
No,
I would show you
I'm
the
not
video.
defending it. I honestly don't know it because I never followed BGS.
Yeah, like he has so many channels though that like you can't just go to one channel and find it. It's on multiple channels because this one he did about
And
4 or
either
5
he
years
said
ago.
that to accommodate his audience or he actually believes it.
Right,
Either way, that's just foul.
It's kind of weird.
right. Right, yeah. Like he was questioning why black men go to or American men as a whole go to south of the border is because there's women who are more because these women are Roman Catholic and these women are are more from patriarchal society, so therefore they're mostly virgins, so therefore go down there and pick them young.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's sick
yeah,
talk.
yeah. So yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
wait, I'm waiting for it to blow back
You
from
more
his
likely to get a virgin down in South America.
and that's
right.
actually not true at all because
Yeah,
It's not
not
true.
true.
yeah, that's not true at all. There are differences, but that particular one may not be true.
Oh, she said, Kansas, damn, did like you see the Joshua Anthony news? No, I have not. But yeah, I can't wait till till they open up them files on that uh on Floyd.
Somebody has said something that I don't know got me thinking. What if he was just set up? What if
He ain't
he was?
set up. He
What
ain't
if?
set
I
up.
no, I
It ain't
never
no
even
setup.
considered it. I never considered it. I never considered it. But what would be? Okay, so this is the one. You're the best friend of the guy who got in and out the last time. We wanted to get a piece of his ass. We'll take a piece of yours. What if that's the case?
No.
Because when you go down there, I'm not defending Floyd. Don't get me wrong. That's not the case. But what if?
Is he that important
Do you want to believe
get
that
No,
set up? Wait,
Floyd?
hold on. Is he that important to get set up on for somebody to set
kind
up?
of, because he has a following. Kind. I'm not gonna say. I can't
No,
say no.
he's just
I
a
can't.
dumb nick. What? Okay,
He is. He is that. But he has a following. So you make an
yeah,
example out of the one.
But okay, but wouldn't you got then by that logic, you would have got Charles Tyler out the deal when Charles Tyler was still living. You could have got him set up. You could have got what's the other guy who was there years ago? You could have got him set up. No.
I got one better
When
than
Charles
Ain't
that.
no
was there,
setup.
when
I got
Charles
one
was
better
there,
than that.
there was no movement for a particular group of people to go and travel. Like when Charles was going, then he might have been the only American that they seen for weeks at a time, months at a time. Down
Yeah, but okay, when Charles
Black
Tyler was
American.
yeah, when Charles Tyler was doing it, right? When Charles Tyler was doing it, um, uh, Ebony magazine was already talking about the Passport Bros that back in the '90s.
They was talking about it with that Vietnam.
Yeah,
Whatever
yeah,
happened after Vietnam.
right. Happened after Vietnam, but if you read the Ebony magazine article back in 1998, they were talking about the Passport Bros. So the Passport Bros ain't new. So I mean, if they were gonna set something up, Charles Tyler would have been one of the major people that would have got. Oh, what happened? Oh, Bronny left. That would have been gotten. And like what Lorenzo is saying. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I fucked your name up. You said he been
Lorenzo.
investigated. Yeah. He been investigated for 3 years.
Yeah, well,
So
okay, I'm just throwing out the what if. I know it
3
sounds
years
crazy.
is a long time.
That's a long time, so they got a trail on his ass.
and then I'm looking at that ski mask and those puppets. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because it's hot down there. What the hell you need a ski mask for?
Right. What you need a ski mask for?
I could assume what you probably used. I don't even want to. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Let's not.
Yeah, just get out of there.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. You know what? Though? It's time for me. It's time for me to end this live stream anyway, y'all. Yeah. But I'm waiting for what's in that files because I think everybody's going to jail.
Yeah, this is the most anticipated release of files from more than Epstein in the black community.
Epstein, damn. Hey, Big J.
Yeah.
What do I do when a high school guy wants to reach out to me? Do I entertain a conversation when my philosophy is that men and women can't be friends? That's my philosophy.
Men and women can be friends
on the phone, but not if you're in person attracted to one another.
Yeah.
That's not cool. Like I could talk to somebody on the phone with limitations of exposure. Like I'm not talking to you past 10 o'clock, period. You know, I'm establishing that, right? Like I'm not talking to you past 10 p.m. And second of all, we are not going to meet for lunch. You know, that's not going to happen. Like you wanted to reach out to me to find out how I'm doing, catch up. We're just going to do that on the phone, and you can't talk to me past 10 p.m. And then they find out you online talking to 2 a.m. You know, with strangers. It's like, well, how is it you talking to these people on YouTube past 10, but you can't talk to me past 10? What do I tell them? Huh?
How are they going to figure
it's
out
different
on YouTube?
Say what?
How you going to figure out though they're talking? They're like you talking to people on YouTube.
No, like I just say that's a part of what I've discovered as a new technology that people can socialize online. And as a matter of fact, you can communicate with people from all over the world practically on YouTube panels. As a matter of fact, 24 hours a day. And then his slick ass came up with so you could talk to somebody past 10 o'clock on YouTube, but you can't talk to me past 10 o'clock. So that's that slick shit, right?
No, YouTube is a chaperone. You got an audience.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay.
And if that person's in the same town, you still got a chaperone.
Amen.
Like, you can't come over because everybody witnessed. You didn't see any consent at the time that we were talking. This audience, they viewed it. So
That's the perfect word. YouTube is chaperoned. I'm not doing anything unchaperoned past 10 o'clock. Thank you. I like that word, chaperone, because that's a guardrail. You know,
and
there.
it works, and it works. It really does. Could.
I like that word, chaperone, because I need a comeback. It's like that. That's a interesting uh question out of the blue. It's like, why is it okay for you to talk to YouTube? That's what he calls you all, YouTube people. Why is it okay for you to talk to YouTube people past 10 o'clock, but you can't talk to me past 10 o'clock? And so I appreciate that word chaperone, because that way I can just keep it short. Because what I'm not trying to do is be uh, entertaining the idea that this is a I'm already stuttering, aren't I? You
Yeah,
know,
because men and women can't be friends.
I
It's
liked
not
him
meant
a
to
long
be.
time ago, and but I have rules, and I'm not going to break those rules. And I want to find the perfect rule word to use, and you just gave it to me. Thank you for my gift. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. But somebody in the chat said don't talk to him at all, and
You know,
because you
see,
really can't
I
be
was
friends
wondering
if you
about that.
don't.
Should I just cut him off? Yeah. What's in
Because
the past is in
you
the
can't be
past,
friends
right?
if somebody has an intention. Like
Yeah, he definitely is curious about me. Definitely.
right, and maybe if you met him, you'd be curious about him too. But
No,
who knows?
I don't need that kind of temptation.
Well, then,
You
yeah.
know?
What's the point of talking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Men and women can't be friends when they have established that they're attracted to one another. I know
Yeah. After that, yeah, that's the
that,
prerequisite. Yeah.
I know that we're aware of what we're aware of regarding each other, and that meeting up is not going to lead to anything other than a physical conversation. Dare I say?
Physical
Because we
conversation.
grown, and it's like that's I'm not really trying to do that. You know, that's not cool. You know, we ain't kids no more. The hell?
I don't know what goes through a woman's mind sometimes. I mean, if you know what it
Yeah,
was when
men
you
are
left
different.
off,
You all are like, what's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem?
right? Yeah.
But
I
women,
mean,
we're like, oh no, I don't think this is right. So yeah, men and women think different. Yeah, we do.
yeah, because either you could go and be cool and control the situation, but if you're not really sure about how much you can control, then maybe you shouldn't put yourself in that situation.
It's not. It's
That's
okay.
what
I'm
it's
glad
about,
you.
Mel.
I'm glad you mentioned the ball is in my court. So why am I
Yeah,
nervous?
right.
I'm glad you
You played the
mentioned that.
game. You played the game
I'm
your
glad
whole
you
adult life.
mentioned that. The ball is in my court. So why am I nervous?
Are you afraid
Hmm.
you might like them?
Pretty much.
But if you like them, is that a bad thing? Well, if you don't like them, is that a bad thing?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's all
It's
up to you.
just it's just different.
We're too grown.
I
Because
know.
if you like them, you're in control. Anything that you want to happen can happen. Is that a problem for you?
The ball is in my court.
Right. Unless you want
Yeah.
to have a good time. I mean, hell.
Oh yeah, that's what he's offering. But you know,
Yeah,
maybe
you're
I
not
just
you're not friends going into this. You're just curious.
Oh, I've known this person for a long time. You
So
know,
he knows how to unlock. He knows how to unlock the lock.
it's nostalgic. It's nostalgic.
You
You know,
can't. You can't seriously ask us a question that you already know an answer to.
I think I just wanted to say it out loud. I already
It's
know
there.
what I
It's
want
that
to
book.
do.
It's therapeutic.
I already know what I want to do. I just want to say it out loud. That's all. You know, sometimes YouTube is meant for saying things out loud.
Well, keep us posted. Let us know how that goes for you.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get on down. I gotta cook lunch.
Because Mella has to remember that Mella is Mella on here. You know.
Hey, you know there's corners of the internet, like Obsidian refers to the dark corners. If you ever see me there, you can just give me the thumbs up or a thumbs down, and I already know what you're talking about.
Okay, Deacon.
All right, y'all. Y'all be cool.
Okay. All right, Big J. See you later, alligator.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get off of here. Uh, anyway,
What's the
uh,
response to see you later, alligator? What's the response?
after wild crocodile, I guess.
There you go.
All right,
Show
yeah.
you right.
Yeah.
Peace and
I'm
blessings,
sorry.
everybody.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. I fell asleep for the last couple of minutes. Um, the hell? What the hell going on in the chat room? Anyway, yeah. I apologize for falling asleep. So anyway, y'all be easy, and I'll see y'all next time. I'm out. Peace. No, I won't. I won't. I won't. Well, this ain't my first time falling asleep on my own live stream. But anyway, thank y'all for listening. This wasn't supposed to be a long live stream, but it's over 5 hours, so I'm going back to bed. Anyway, I'm out.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.